South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Awqaf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Und Oh man, what a way to start a program. A warm welcome to one and all. Yes, this is the Awqaf SA Grade 12 Maths Workshop. We will be focusing on Maths Paper 2. That's everything pertaining to trigonometry and geometry. This workshop is hosted by Awqaf South Africa in association with the Department of Basic Education. It's coming to you live from Al Falah College in KwaZulu Natal. There is an eager cohort of up to 300 learners that are at the venue, as well as a broader audience logged on via YouTube, Facebook, and yes, on TikTok. So please hit us up in the comments. Let us know from which province you are connecting to us from. We want to know what school you are connecting to us from. Would like to know also how you are connecting to us via the session. My name is Hassanin Abdullah. I'm from Awqaf, South Africa, and we are a community organization. We are invested in our community through some of our downstream projects. Some of these include computer PC labs, health programs, sports programs that brings communities together. And this Maths Workshop is a program and our contribution to investing in our future generation and education here in South Africa. Mr. Kauto will be your facilitator for today. He will be taking you through the session, as well as Khalid. He will be the host for the session, and he will be taking you through the session. So I would like to find out if there is a representative from Al Falah College that would like to say a few words. I would like to see if there is educator Khadija or any of the educators that's on standby to say a few words. If that's not the case, if we do not have any educator on standby that needs to say a few words by way of introduction, we are going to bring Mr. Kota on. We're going to cue his sequence. As customary, we normally play this spaceship launch. Please hit us up in the comments. Let us know from which province you are connecting to us from. Let's cue in that launch sequence for Mr. Kota.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff. 30 minutes after the hour.
And we have liftoff. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Give yourselves a nice round of applause for being here for day 2. Welcome back. No
How you,
babalas.
how you doing, Mr. Kota? How's things in KwaZulu
Beautiful
Natal?
day.
Tell us what you got cooking for today.
Absolutely amazing day. And good to be back here at Al Falah College in KZN. Beautiful KZN. Here's the program for today, guys. I know we structured this. We had a lot of speeches and everything that took place yesterday. So we're going to continue with that calculus yesterday where we left off into optimization. And then I think we'll go into paper 2 and we can end up with some of the higher order sequences and see. Let's get into paper 2 today. What you guys say? Let's get into paper 2. Trigonometry and Euclidean after calculus. What you say? What do you say? That's better. Guys, you guys can connect to us. Onliners, how are we doing? You can connect to us on Facebook, Instagram, our new entry on TikTok, YouTube, Awqaf South Africa, or just type in Awqaf SA. The live link will come up. Click on it and join. Share it to all your friends across the country. What we're going to need today, your scientific calculator, writing pad, stationery, and lots and lots and lots of hydration. Brain food. No oxygen. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. How's it, Hassanin? How's Cape Town?
Well, it's a chilly start to the morning, but nothing to keep us down with a nice cup of coffee and a nice sticky bun. But I'm gonna hand you over to the safe hands of Khalid, and
Excellent.
you two take it and enjoy the session. Take it away, Mr. Kota.
Beautiful. Morning, 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 Khalid. Where's my man Khalid?
I'm here,
How,
Mr. Kota.
how are you, my brother?
Alhamdulillah, it's going well in Cape
How's
Town. I hear
How's
Durban.
Cape Town doing? Let's go to some of our comments there. Hi Letabo, hi Zamo, hi Amahle, Tanusha, hello, Mfana, Gomede, we got Nirvana, Tanusha, Binoni. Problems always. Yay! Problems always. Who's your father? Problem Kize. Right, Ayatande, here we go. Limakatso, Sepo, Spepelu, Umzulu. Yes, Baba, we are cooking. Welcome, South Africa. Welcome from all the different provinces. I hope you guys had a lekker day yesterday. I know your brains were fried. I hope you had an opportunity to go through all the notes that we took yesterday. We did a lot of work. And I hope your confidence, I hope you guys are boosting like the way we're boosting. Guys, we got more fire on day 2 than what we have on day 1. So let's get the show on the road. Where did we end yesterday? We ended with that optimization, with a cubic graph. Now watch. Again, we're still in the June 2024 KZN paper, right? We're still in the June KZN 2024 paper. The question that they gave us here, watch here. And like I said, our learners, my personal learners across the country, you would have seen again. I'm showing you this graph. I'm showing you this graph. Take this graph down. This is a calculus cubic graph. The graph that was given in the paper and the graph that I did in our previous workshops, they are almost identical. This was a graph that was given. They tell you this is graph H, and H of x is equal to x cubed minus bx squared plus cx minus d. Right, let's go. The first question, find the values of b, c, and d. Find B, C, and D. Basically, they want the equation of the graph. Take this down, find the values of B, C, and D. And then they ask you for which values of x is f of x greater than or equal to 0, f of x less than 0. I'm adding this one to it just to show you how it's done on a cubic graph. Right, so take this diagram down. Take this diagram down. No other information are given. They say the x-intercepts are 1. Oh, that's not a 4, that's 1. 1, 3, and 5. 1, 3, and 5. That's 1, 3, and 5. 1, 3, and 5. Obviously, it can't be 4. Right. This is graph H. Now, what must we do? We need to study the graph. What's given? We need to check what's given. Guys, what's given? Are the turning points given or the x-intercepts given? Ah, beautiful. So let's answer question number 1. Now, watch here. Your coefficient of x cubed is 1, so you just start. Y equals, like a parabola, x minus x1, x minus x2, x minus x3. There we go. That's when 3 x-intercepts are given. Now, this formula is not given on your formula sheet, so you just got to know it. When 3 x-intercepts are given, that is the formula we use. That is the opening formula, and let's get started, guys. So y equals, let's all do it together. In fact, we can go h of x is equal to. So h of x is equal to x minus 1, x minus 3, x minus 5. Yes or no? Take that one down. Proteus High School, Ayatandwa. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just looking at some of the comments here. Siabonga, Mdladla, nice. Where you guys, in your comment section, just hit us up. Let us know where you are. Chesterville, Mlazi, number 1 in maths. Hola, welcome. So h of x is equal to, now let's remove the brackets. Let's remove the brackets. X minus 1 into, let's FOIL this out. X squared minus 3 minus 5 minus 8x plus 15. Now we have to remove the brackets. So first times all, second times all. So what are we going to get? We're going to get x cubed minus 8x squared plus 15x minus x squared plus 8x minus 15. Here comes your final answer. Here comes your final answer here on the top. Let's collect all our like terms. We want B, C, and D. So let's go. So we got x cubed minus 8x squared minus 1x squared is minus 9x squared. 15 plus 8 is 23x. Are you all following? Minus 15. So what is B? Minus 9. What is C? 23. What is D? What is D? Hey, be careful. What did they give you in your original equation? They told you h of x is x cubed minus bx squared, be careful, plus cx minus d. So here's the minus, there's the minus. That means b is equal to 9, not minus 9. They tried to catch you. Didn't see that one coming. Look at your original. They put a minus in your original. There's your minus. So the negative belongs to the original. So what is your actual B value? 9, not minus 9. Unless they told you x cubed plus ax squared plus bx plus c. Remember, positive doesn't change signs. Negative changes signs. Guys, you would have done all of this. You would have got your final answer wrong if you went to go and put b was equal to minus 9. B is not minus 9. B here is 9. Because the negative is in the original. Yes, C, no problem, is 23. Plus 23. What is D? Is D negative 5 or positive 5? There's the negative from the original. What is D? 5. What? 15. Sorry. 15. It's early in the morning. 15. There we go. D is equal to 15. D is equal to 15, not negative 15. All right, Mubashirai. I know you guys are now, I woke you up early in the morning. Welcome, guys. St. Bernard's, Umlazi, dangerous section. Nice. I know we got Chesterville. We also got Nirvana. We've got Carlton Jones. We've got a lot of the schools across the country. So tell us where you tuning in from. Right. You all got this. Let's look at the next question, guys. So there we go. We're done with that. For which values of x is f of x greater? What does greater mean? I can't hear you. What does greater mean? Above, positive. What does negative mean? Below or negative. Yes or no? Right, so where is this graph above? Where is this graph above your x-axis? So we're doing, let's call that 2.1. Let's call that 2.2. Let's do 2.1. Where is f of x greater than or equal to 0? So you can clearly see for which values of x is it above. It's above there. Yes or no? And it's above there. So your answer, put an x here and put an x here. So x less than or equal to 3. It's between these 2 points, but greater than or equal to 1. Or there's an equal to sign. Or x greater than or equal to 5. It's all your x values to the right of 5. Yes or no? Well done. Let's do number 2.2. Where is f of x less than 0? Where is this graph below your x-axis? I can't hear you. Where is it less? Good. Between 3 and 5. So x less than or equal to 5. No equal to x less than 5, but greater than 3 there, or to the left here, x less than 1. Are you all with me? You'll get to, how many marks was this? The first one, can you believe it? The first one they gave us 3 marks for. So this is a 3-mark question, and that's also a 3-mark question. 6 marks on that. 6 marks on that. Now let's look, I'm going to do one more graph where we're determining the equation. We're doing one more graph. Be careful. Onliners, how are we doing? Zinyavel, Brian Koza, how's it? Mfana. I had my oxygen this morning, don't worry. We're going for oxygen just now. Zinyavel, welcome. Welcome. Samomo Asaleko Mdax. Asphia says hi, they love you to the best. We love you too to the best, guys. You guys are amazing. On-siters, say hi to our onliners. Just say nice hi. Right, they all say hi. Onliners say hi back. There is a lag. It will come. Okay. Let's have a look at the next one. Take this one down. Now have a look at this one. Right. So they give you a turning point here. Right. So the graph is going to go like, this is another question, right? Comes down here, turns here, goes up there, goes up, and comes down here. Right. This point is -1. That we know is 0. That's your y-axis. Then they give you a turning point on the graph, 1 and 4. Then they give you another point here, 2. Right. Be careful. They now tell you, this is graph F. They now tell you f of x is equal to ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d. Now we can't assume that our a is 1. Right. Here's your graph. Take this one down. Onliners and on-siters. Take this graph down. 6 marks for Mahala. That's right, sir. Calculus is finding the rate of change, or finding we use calculus to find the general gradient at any point on the graph, which we call derivative. Yes or no? Correct. So that answers somebody who says define calculus. Right. Find the values of A, B, C, D. Find the values of A, B, C, D. Then we're going to do a higher order question after this, and that's going to wrap up. So question number 1, find the equation, or find A, B, C, D. Find the values of A, B, C, D. We're almost at the end. I'm doing this one here. Okay, now I want to know for which values of x is the graph increasing, and for which values of x is the graph concave down. I got the morning coffee, brah. I got morning coffee. I got red energy drink. I got blue energy drink. I got all the colors, Baba. All the colors. Red for blood. We want blood. Matt's blood. We're here to chop heads. Destroy math. Are you not entertained? Don't worry, I entertain myself here, guys. I love maths. Seven days a week, we eat, sleep, drink, breathe fire, math. Right. Onliners, how are we doing? Are you working? That's it. Ayatandwa. You will correct our mistakes. You will correct our mistakes. Right, let's go. Let's go. Remember, I'm not working here through a memo, so we're doing it exactly like the way we would do it as if we are writing the exam. Okay, so you'll give me the questions, right? I just need space to work. I'm going to work here on the side. I am going to work here on the side. So in your answer. Right, so what do we have? We got y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2 into x minus x3. Please write this formula down. Remember this point is 0. When 3x intercepts and another point is given, it doesn't have to be the turning point. It can be any point on the graph. Faisal? Where's Mr. Catherine? You just want to give me some aircon here? I'm cooking in here. Yeah. Right, let's go. So that's x, that's y. We can call that one x1, x2, x3. So let's go. What's y? 4 equals, what's a is a, x is 1, minus 1, plus 1, into 1, minus 0, into 1, minus 2. That is 4 equals a into 1 plus 1 is? You're so clever. 1 minus 0 is? 1 minus 2 is? So 4 is equal to, 2 times 1 is 2, times minus 1 is minus 2a. So therefore, a will equal to 4 over minus 2, a equals minus 2. Thank you. Whew. It is hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Right. A is equal to minus 2. So now we go back here. So y or f of x is equal to minus 2 into x plus 1 into x minus 0 into x minus 2. This is equal to minus 2 into x plus 1 into x minus 2. Now remove the brackets here. Come guys, do it on your own. That's minus 2x into x plus 1 into x minus 2. I'm going to move up here to the side. So we know here, I'm just going to write it here. Here a was equal to minus 2. So now we got f of x is equal to minus 2x into, this will be x squared, plus 1 minus 2 is minus 1x minus 2. So this will equal to minus 2x cubed plus 2x squared. Am I right? Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 2 is 4x. And there's your answer. Now be careful. That's f of x. So what is a, b, c, d? A is, in this case, is your coefficient of x cubed, minus 2. B is equal to 2. C is equal to 4. D is equal to 0. And we don't think we right, we know we right, because we must get 0 at the back. The graph cuts at 0 at the end, yes or no? So we don't think we right, we know we right. We don't think we're right. We know we're right. Let's see, did our onliners get this one right? Onliners. Mr. Kota, shout out to Umlazi Comtech in the building. Already got the answer. Well done, one deal there. Minus 2x cubed plus 2x squared. Lovely. Beautiful. Right, now what did I say you do? You go back and you change your equation. You go back and you change your equation. So it's negative 2x cubed plus 2x squared plus 4x. There we go. Right, you'll tell me, what was the next question? For which values of x is it increasing? Yes or no? Okay. I'm erasing this on the top. Now remember, we got one turning point. Remember, it's increasing here. It's decreasing there. It's increasing there. It's decreasing here. So it's between my two turning points. Now I got my one turning point. I need my other turning point. So work it out. Don't wait for me. Don't wait for me. I want you to find the coordinates of the... Although they didn't ask you to find the other coordinates, but you needed your other turning point. So now, f dash x, to answer question number 2, f dash x for our turning points is minus 6x squared plus 4x plus 4 equal to 0. Now let's go to our factorizing calculators. I'm immediately going and saying x equal or x equal. We know that the 1 is already 1. We know that the 1 is already 1. So let's go to our factorizing calculators quickly. fx 991. Boom. Mode. ax squared plus bx, so we got minus 6, positive 4, positive 4. Hey, why didn't... Let's go again. Plus 4x plus 4, that's correct. Minus 6x squared plus 4x plus 4, that's correct. Why doesn't it factorize correctly? Let's go again. Minus 6, 4, 4. I get 1. You get 1, 2, 1, and you get a third. That is strange. That's absolutely strange. Maybe that point that they gave us, because we know we're right, minus 2x cubed plus 2x. This is absolutely correct. I don't know. We're supposed to get 1. The one answer we're supposed to get because they gave it. But okay, they didn't tell us that that was a turning point. They just said it has a point on the graph. So probably this point here is not the turning point. Probably that point is just the point 1. 1 and 4. So maybe the turning point might be slightly to the right or slightly to the left. Because I know 100% our answer here is correct. So minus 6, let's go again. Minus 6 for x squared. Let's go to 4. And let's go to 4. We get 1, 2, 1. Or minus 0, 5, 4. Right. Now remember, minus 0, 5 would be this one here. Minus 0, 5, 4. And whatever the y is here, we're not interested in the y. This one here is 1, 2, 1. This turning point here is 1, 2, 1. We're not worried about the y. So now they want to know for which values of x is it increasing. So it's increasing here. Between these two x values. So for x, so for increasing, let's write increasing. And that is for x less than 1,21, not equal to, but greater than minus 0,5. And there we go. There we go. It's increasing between those 2 points. Now for which values of x? I love the comments coming in. Right. Now they say concave down, am I right? So you got this one. Let's do number 3. Let's do the last one here, concave down. Now for concavity, concave down, second derivative. So f double dash x is equal to minus 12x plus 4 equal to 0. The derivative of the derivative. So minus 12x equals minus 4. X is equal to 4 over 12 is a third. So there we go. Let's just say that is a third. And why? We want to know for which values of x. Now you can clearly see. Let me highlight it for you. You can clearly see this is concave. Up till this point here is concave up. And from here to infinity is concave down. So for x greater than a third. It's for all your x values greater than a third that this graph will be concave down. Are you all with me? If they had to ask you concave up, what would concave up be? Concave up would be for all your x values to the left of a third. X less than a third. Grade 12, are you following? Good. Right. We're going to do one more question. Here's another question. Check this one out. This is the last one in cubic graphs. Okay, now before we get onto that, watch this. They love the next question. Check the next question out. I want everyone to do it. Right. They give you a graph. Watch this. Watch this. Grade 12s, watch this. I've seen this in many papers before. They give you a parabola in calculus. They tell you this is f dash x. Now we know f dash x is a parabola, yes or no? The original is a cube. What is the first derivative? 1 power less. So what's 1 power less than a cube? A parabola. Are you all with me? Right. Now they tell you that this here is minus 1 and they tell you that is 3. Right, here comes the questions on this graph. You given this graph. You are given this graph. You are given this graph. So they tell you. Right. Question number 1. So they tell you given is the derivative. Given is the derivative of f of x. Sketched is the derivative of f of x. Question number 1. Find the x values of the turning point of f. Question number 2. Find the x value of the point of inflection of f. Question number 3. For which value or values of x is x increasing? And for which values of x is it concave up? And the last question, find the derivative. Find f dash x, find the derivative. This is a whole set of questions on its own in calculus. Guys, I beg you, please learn this. Know it well. Onliners, you cruising. You are cruising, Aneso. You are cruising. You are boosting in mathematics this Sunday morning. Yeah, laugh now. Soon you all going to be having my haircut. You'll all have my haircut. I comb my hair with a razor, with a blade, Baba. Right. Find the x value. Now, this is very important. Onliners, you need to lock in. Leave the jokes now. Leave the jokes now. Now we need to pay attention. Problem always, the son of problem in Kize, just pay attention now. Pay attention. You need to lock in. Find the x. Now remember, what did they sketch for you? They sketched the derivative. That means this is not only the x, this is the x-intercepts of the derivative, but these two values are also the x values of the turning point of the original. Make a note of that. These two x values of your derivative are the two x values of your turning point of your original. You're getting tested on this. I'm telling you, you better learn this. So find the x value, the answer for question number 1. X equal minus 1, y equal 3. These two x-intercepts on the derivative are the two x values. That means your original graph looked like this. Your original graph looked like this. This value here is that value there. And this value here is that value there. On your original graph, the two x-intercepts on your derivative, because how do you find your x-intercepts of turning point? You find the derivative. So these two x-intercepts of your derivative are the two x values of your turning point of the original graph. Make a note of that. Highlight it. Do not forget. Please, guys. Please. Do we look at the values of the original graph for it? Yes. Yes. So now let's look at this. Find the x value of the point of inflection. Watch here. Watch here. The x value of your point of inflection is your turning point, is the derivative of the derivative, is the turning point of derivative. Make a note of that. So the turning point here of this derivative graph, this is first derivative. This point here is second derivative. Your x value of your turning point of your derivative is your point of inflection. So that point there, pay attention grade 12s. Pay attention grade 12s. This point here is your second derivative or your point of inflection. So how will I find this, guys? We know between here and it's the midpoint here, right? So we know from here to here is 1 unit. From here to here is 3 units. So 1 plus 3 will equal to how many units? And I need the midpoint, halfway mark. So I divide it by, so it's 2 units. So it's either 2 units this way or 2 units that way. So 3 minus 2 is 1. Or minus 1 plus 2. 1, 2 is 1. 3. So that means this x value is 1 and y. 2 units left or right? That's your midpoint. So where is your graph? Right, find the x value of the point of inflection. So you'll say, therefore, point of inflection x is equal to 1. The turning point of your turning point, the derivative of your derivative, your second derivative is your point of inflection. So the turning point of your turning point. This is your f dash x is your turning point. Now the turning point of your turning point. First derivative, second derivative. Right. That Lucona, you have to, it's the midpoint between the two x-intercepts on your derivative. Lucona, your second derivative is your turning point. So Lucona wants me to explain to this one, this one again for you. So let's see if we can go back here. Let's just show it to you one more time. The x value of your turning point. Right. This point, Lucona, that's your second derivative. The turning point of your turning point is your point of inflection. Now I need this value here. How will I get this x value here? It's the halfway mark between here. So 1 unit here and 3 units there is 4 units. Divided by 2 is equal to 2 units. So let's go 2 units. 1, 2. 3 minus 2 is 1. So that value there is 1 and y. Right, Lucona? Right, Lucona? Okay. Who said, which one are you? What are you guys talking about there? Sir, why is y3? Where is y3? There's no y that's 3 there, guys. Okay, so that means, let's erase all of this just to show you what your point of inflection is. We're answering question number 2. We just found out that this point here is 1 and y. That's your point of inflection. The derivative of your derivative. Your second derivative. The turning point of your turning point. Your second derivative. So there we go. That's question number 2. The x value, you can put there 1 and y. You can put it like that, or you can say x is equal to 1. Number 3, for which values is it increasing? So increasing and decreasing, we look at the original graph. Now the original graph was -1 and 3. So increasing, going up there to your turning point. Remember, it's going up, up till that point, and it's going up from that point. So for increasing, to answer question number 3, it's from negative infinity up to -1, or it's from 3 to positive infinity. Or you can say x less than -1 or x greater than 3. That's increasing. That is increasing. That is increasing. So somebody asked off topic, does Mr. Kota offer personal tutoring classes? Yes, we do. You can find me on Facebook, can find me on Instagram. Just Google me. I'm famous. Right. Where is this graph concave up? So remember, for increasing or decreasing, you look at the original graph. For increasing, and make a note of this again, for those of you who didn't take it down earlier, for increasing or decreasing, we look at the original graph and we look at the turning points of the original. For concave up and concave down, you know, what do we look at? Point of inflection. Yes or no? Right. So all we're going to do now, we're now going to answer question number 4, concave up, concave down. Pay attention. Right. Now here we go. Check this on your derivative graph. This is your point of inflection. From here coming down is concave down. From here, from this point here, going up is what? Concave up. What does the question want? What does the question want, grade 12s? Concave up. So where's concave up? It's this side here. It's for all your x values greater than 1. Greater than your point, your x value of your point of inflection. That is concave. Very important you know how to analyze this graph. I've seen it in multiple papers. And I got a strong feeling. And usually my gut is always right. You know, they say trust your gut. My gut is always right. And I got a feeling they're going to give you this in June or prelim. I'm telling you. Learn this. You'll cry in the exam. You'll tell yourself in the exam, I should have listened to Mr. Kota in the workshop. Find the derivative. Find the derivative. Now, that means they want the equation of this f of x. This is a parabola. Let's answer question number 5. Pay attention. So f dash x, we want the derivative. From our laws of parabola, from functions, when two x-intercepts are given, what do I use? X minus x1 into x minus x2. So f dash x is equal to x minus 1 is plus 1 into x minus 3. Here's your final answer coming up. Here's your derivative. They're not asking you for your original. Hear me out. They're not asking you for your original. They're asking you for the equation of this derivative graph, which is a parabola. x squared plus 1 minus 3 is minus 2x minus 3. There we go. There we go. We found the derivative. All this here could be between 12 to 15 marks. 12 to 15 marks is this question here. Yes. Of course you're using inequalities. I showed you now even in the cubic graph, where is it greater than or where is it less than? Right. One more higher order question for all of you. One more higher order. Remember, this is full June exam prep. So you need to see, you need to be exposed to all the different types and styles of questions. Right, last question here. Last question. Got nothing to do with what we've done previously. This is a whole new question. It says, given the graph, take this down guys, given the graph g of x is equal to 2x cubed plus ax squared plus bx minus 1 with turning points. Take this down, with turning points. Minus 2, minus 5, and minus 1, minus 6. Find the values of A. Here we go. Our full-time learners will smile because we have done this many times before. For all the new learners, first-time engagement, guys, watch how it's done. Given this graph with turning points, thus find the value of A and B for 6 marks. This is find the values of A and B for 6 marks. Onliners, how we doing? Wakiwe, this is work that you guys have done in school. It's not the first time you're seeing it. Come guys, this is June exam prep. Given the graph with turning points that, find the values of A and B. Try it on your own. Come. Come guys, onliners, give it a go. Remember, when we're looking for 2 unknowns, always simultaneous equations. You need 2 equations. You need 2 equations. Lovely. I'm going as detailed as possible. Guys, if you still feel like maybe there's a certain concept you need, watch this section again. Remember, it's on YouTube. You can watch it over and over and over until you understand and you get grips of this content. Masingita already finished the calculation. Call me in front. My real name is Masingita. Where's Masingita? Where's Masingita? Masingita is in the crowd, wants to come up. Where's Masingita? Away, away, away. Right. How many of you know how to do this? Sure? Problem keys. This is problem always. Right, let me show you how it's done. Guys, pay attention. The minute they give you turning points, derivative. And we know, watch here, and derivative must equal to 0. Yes or no? Now pay attention. Let me show you how this is done. Even onliners, guys, if you're not going to pay attention, you're going to tell me I don't understand. Please, Mr. Kota, re-explain. Guys, I'm only doing this once. I'm only doing this once. Pay attention. Even onliners, pay attention. Let's go. Because we're dealing with turning points derivative. Watch here, let's do it. I'm going to give you a structure. Do not write while I'm writing. Do not write. You write afterwards. Understand what's happening. It's a lot of calculation. I am not redoing it. So you better listen and listen first time. That's the finger. Just listen before I. G. G dash x. Why am I using derivative? Because we're talking of what? Now pay attention. G dash x, 2 times 3 is 6x squared plus 2ax. That's a 1 plus b. The 1 will fall away. Is equal to 0. Now what you do, you cancel out the 2 y's from your turning point. We don't use them at all. Because we only want x. So you can call this SP1 or turning point 1. You can call this turning point 2. That's how we're going to get our simultaneous equations. Now watch. 6 into, we got x, minus 2 squared plus 2a into minus 2 plus b equals 0. So, what will this give me? 4 times 6 is 24 minus 4a plus b equals 0. Minus 4a plus b equal minus 24. We can even leave it as 4a divided by minus 1 minus b is equal to 24. That's equation number 1. When I use minus 2. Now let's do equation number 2. 6 into x is minus 1 squared plus 2a into minus 1 plus b equals 0. 1 times 6 is 6 minus 2a plus b is equal to 0 minus 2a plus b equals minus 6. 2a, leave it like this. I would leave it like this. This is equation number 2. You know why? So this is when I use x equal minus 2. X equal minus 2. This is when I used x equal minus 1. There's your 2 equations. Now we solve simultaneously for a and b. So, because that's the question, find a and b. So I got 4a minus b equals 24. I got minus 2a plus b equals minus 6. I'm going to add the 2. So 4 minus 2 is 2a. Minus b plus b will give me 0. 24 minus 6 is how much? 18. So a equals 18 divided by 2 is? Right, so if a is equal to 9, minus 2 into 9 plus b equal minus 6. Minus 18 plus b equals minus 6. b is equal to minus 6 plus 18. 12. And there we go, that's your final answer. A is equal to 9, b is equal to 12. You'll get 6 marks. And this is from a past paper. Learn this. Step number 1, g dash x equal to 0. Let's put it in a different color so you can see the steps. Step number 1, derivative. Step number 2, the first x value of your turning point. Step number 3, your second x value of your turning point. Step number 4, simultaneous equations to solve for A or B. Step number 5, solve for the other alphabet. And you'll get 6 marks for that. 5 different parts to this problem. Make sure you write it. Make sure you learn this. I do this in every workshop. And here's it from a past paper. How many of our onliners got this one right? Yes, Pepelu, Umzulu. Well done, yay. A is equal to 9, B is equal to 12. You are on fire. Well done, well done, well done. Who else got this one right? Onliners, how many of you got this one right? Brilliant. There's your 6-mark question. Excellent. Well done. A is equal to 9, B is equal to 12. I can see you guys are locked in. You guys are on fire, guys. Onliners, you are on fire. Well done, Tokozo. Well done, Tokozo. Nirvash, well done, guy. Okay, we are now going to do No, I'm just thinking of the question, man. Yarra, don't tell me you didn't write the question. Guys, why do we equate the derivative to 0? Why do we equate the derivative to 0? For minimum or maximum, derivative must always equal to 0. Don't ever forget this. Whenever in mathematics they use the word minimum or maximum, derivative is always equal to 0. Because if you had a graph like that, that's minimum, that's maximum. It's a straight line going there. Derivative equals 0 for maximum. Or for minimum, derivative equals 0. That's why it's called stationary point. What's another word for turning point? Stationary point. Why? Check here. Increasing, 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 increasing. Stop. Stationary. Decreasing, 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 decreasing up till this point. Stop. State. That's why it's also called stationary point. Because it's not moving. It got 0 gradient. Minimum or maximum, derivative is always equal to 0. Don't ever forget that. Well done, Tanusha. Well done. Problems always. Problem always, you've just solved the problem. You now problem sometimes. Your name is now changed from problem always to problem sometimes. And then, by the end of the workshop, your name will change to problems never. Remember, there's no such word as the word problem should, like that gentleman said yesterday, the word impossible should come out of the dictionary. The word problem should come out of the dictionary. We replace the word problem. The minute you say, I got a problem, it means no solution. So replace the word problem with challenge. Challenge means that there are endless opportunities. However, I just need to find the right tool. Problem means I'm stuck. So don't ever say, I got a problem. Say, I have a challenge. It will fire. Remember, your vocabulary will hardwire you to decide how you are going to achieve. Some words of wisdom there. Well done, Naeem. Right. Let's start. Let's start. In fact, relax. Let's go to this one here. Let's tell you the function f of x equals ax cubed plus b. No, let's make it x cubed. Let's make it x cubed plus ax squared plus bx minus 6 has a local minimum or local maximum. Take this one down. At the point P, 4 and 5. Find A and B for 6 marks. Guys, I'm just trying to show you. This is not, when will we end optimization, Lukona? This is not yet optimization. We're still going to get to optimization after this. We got optimization. I want to finish this as detailed for you as possible so you can score full marks. While you're doing this one, try doing this one. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'm taking an oxygen break. Where's my man Khalid? Khalid, take it away for 2 minutes. Guys, do it. Do it. We're going to mark it. We're going to mark it and then we start with optimization. Yeah, now Inga, we are still doing what? This is work you need to see in your exams. We will do the optimization immediately after this. Right. Finish this one. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Khalid, take it away for 2 minutes. This is an exam question from a past paper.
Well, if you are joining us, it is the Awqaf SA Pure Maths Paper 2 workshop. I suppose we're still doing paper 1 from yesterday, completing that calculus. And as time goes by, and we'll go on and go to paper 2 of the maths workshop. We are coming to you live from Al-Falah College in Durban. And that's where the workshop currently is. But as for me, I am down in Cape Town from the Awqaf SA studios. It's a short break for Mr. Kota, but what you can do is you can continue doing the work that is on the board. We'll just wait for Mr. Kota to come back. We look forward to those interviews that we will have around 1 o'clock, where we will be chatting to the students on the ground to make sure that you're engaged with us and also follow us on TikTok. We are trying to see ways in which we can try and make it exciting. Maybe a TikTok challenge, maybe. That's something we will try and look at as time goes by. But for now, let us enjoy the workshop and make sure that we maximize our time to the fullest.
The function equation, you plug and play. There's x, there's y. Because simultaneous equations. You can do it exactly the way I do it on the screen. I am not doing rough calculations. I am not. Yes, I'm Father Christmas giving you gifts. Don't worry. Functions, let's go. Right, you need a function equation. You need a function equation. And you need a gradient equation. So let's go. Function equation. 5 equals x is 4. 4 cubed plus a into 4 squared plus b into 4 minus 6. That's 5 equals. 4 cubed is 64 plus 16a plus 4b minus 6. So 16a plus 4b. 64 minus 6. 64 minus 6 is 58. 5 minus 58. 5 minus 58 minus 53. That's equation number 1. Equation number 2. Because they talk local minimum or local maximum, f dash x must equal to 0. So 3x squared plus 2ax plus b, the 6 will fall away, is equal to 0 for local minimum or maximum. We got x as 4. 3 into 4 squared plus 2a into 4 plus b equals 0. 4 squared is 16. 16 times 3 is 48 plus 8a plus b equals 0. 8a plus b equals minus 48. So let's say b equals minus 48 minus 8a. That's equation number 2. This one was equation number 1. This one is equation number 2. I can take that b and put it into here. So let's do it together. 16a plus 4. This is heavy work, grade 12s. Remember, you are writing your June exams in about a month's time, or no, under a month. Some of you are writing on the 6th of June. What's the date today? 18 May. 12 and 6, 18 days' time. In 3 weeks, you are going to be meeting Father Christmas in your exam. Don't worry. You will remember this Father Christmas in your exam. Then you will also recall why you didn't pay attention when Father Christmas was giving out gifts. So 16a minus 48 times 4, 192, minus 4 times 8 is 32a, is equal to minus 53. Now let's solve for a. 16 minus 32 is minus 16a. 16a minus 32a is minus 16a. Is equal to minus 53 plus 192. Minus 53 plus 192, 139. A equals minus 139 over 16. And what is B equal to? Minus 48 minus 8 into minus 139 over 16. B is equal to minus 48 minus 8 into minus 139 over 16, close brackets, 43 over 2. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, Mr. Upstairs, your dog bit me. Nice. Don't worry, your maths is going to bite you. Play. Have fun. Don't lock in. Don't listen to me this weekend. Don't. You don't want to listen to me? Hey, you're going to see Father Christmas in your exams. It's going to snow. It's going to hail math in your exam. Yes, Asanda, well done. Esitle, well done. Mr. Upstairs, it looks like in your exam you are going to be downstairs. Trust me. Trust me. You will remember my words. Okay. There we go. Learn it. Function equation, gradient equation, simultaneous equation. So a question like this, a question like this, a question like that, you want a function equation, that's equation number 1. You want a gradient equation, derivative equal to 0, equation number 2, and then you're going to calculate it simultaneously. Yes or no, grade 12s? Good. Remember this. Learn it. I'm telling you, it's coming out. Okay. Let's go on to the optimization question that was given in the... We got about 10 minutes left before breakfast. We got 10 minutes left. We'll come back. We'll do one more optimization, and then we move straight into paper 2. We're going to start with double and compound angles in trigonometry. So guys, you want to make sure you're back by 11 o'clock. 5 to 11, bums on seat, 11 o'clock on the dot. You don't want to miss the introduction. If you miss the introduction, you're gone. Right, let's take this question down. So, here we go. They give you a cylinder. Hey. They give you a cylinder. They tell you this is R, your radius. And they tell you that is H. Right, they tell you a 225 centimeter cubed cylindrical piece of wood, solid wood, is shown. Right, question number 1. That's all they tell us. Take this diagram down. Take this diagram down. Now, this is your last question in calculus. Total marks in this one was 7. So we said between 7 and 10 marks is your last question in calculus. Question number 1. Find the height in terms of R. Find the height in terms of R. Question number 2. Show that the surface area, show that the surface area of the wood is given by A equals 2 pi R squared plus 450 over R. Calculate the radius of the wood if the surface area has to be as small as possible. So question number 3, calculate R, find R for minimum surface area, for minimum total surface area. TSA, total surface area. Show that your total surface area, right? Onliners, now you can start with this one. In matric, how many marks in maths? Total. Total. From failing maths in June, and I say this in every workshop, June exam in my year in grade 12, I failed math. At the end of the year, I totaled math. 100 for paper 1, 100 for paper 2. From failing in June to 100 at the end of the year. Three-hour paper, 1.5 hours. Did the same paper twice to check. And the same way that I mastered maths is what I'm showing you now. So if you don't want to listen, your problem, your indaba, your beeswax, not mine. I got my 100 in matric. It's time for you to get your 100. Total. Total. Oh, what a name. Bully man Balasami. Bala chutney flavor. Yeah, ne? Grade 12s, you got time to play. Find the height. Now, what did they give you? When the minute they tell you centimeter cubed, it's volume. So, volume is equal to pi r squared times height. 225 is equal to pi r squared times height. They want height. They want height. They want h. Pay attention. They want h. So divide by pi r squared, divide by pi r squared. So here we go. That and that will cancel out. Here's your answer for question number 1. H is equal to 225 over pi r squared. So we got the height now is no longer h. What is h now called? 225 over pi r squared. Because they gave you volume. They gave you volume. The minute you see centimeter cube, it's volume. Right, Balasami? Mlazi will call you Iskoko. Right, take this one down. Right, show that the total. Right, now I'm going to teach you guys something very nice. Time for shortcut. Time for shortcut. I'm going to give you one formula for total surface area you can use for all shapes. Listen, mamela. Open up your brains, open up your eyes, open up your mind. I'm now going to give you one total surface area that you formula. This is the one I used in matric. You can use it for all standard shapes. When I mean standard, prism, cube, cylinder, triangular prism. I'm not talking about a cone or a dome or a sphere. I'm talking about your standard shapes. One formula. Let me say it again. What did I just say? How many formulas am I going to show you? I'm going to show you one formula that you can use for all. This is a shortcut. It's a hack. So open up your eyes. Now watch. And I'm so glad they asked this question in the paper. Watch here. Watch. We want total surface area. What do we want? Right, now check this one out. We're answering question number 2. Total surface area. It's closed. It's a solid piece of wood. So how many bases do I have? 2. 2 times area of base. 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base times your height. So here we go. I'm just going to write it out in English here. Your total surface area for all standard shapes is 2 times area. That's what this means. You must just remember 2AB plus PBH. 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base, PB, perimeter of base, times your height. Do not forget this formula. Write it down now. Write this formula down now. I'm giving you, in terms of R, they want R on the left-hand side. Find the height. Yes, you will start with paper 2 after break. Get this work done. You don't even know this work you want to get into paper 2. Calm your farm. Total surface area, 2AB plus PBH. We're going for break now. Right. So total surface area of the shape. Here we go. Total surface area. 2 times. What's the area of a cylinder? Pi r squared. Yes or no? Plus. What's your perimeter of a circle? The perimeter of the base is, the perimeter of a circle, the circumference of a circle is 2 pi r times your height, h. Now pay attention. So here we go. 2 times area of base plus perimeter of your base times your height. Now we got h was 225 over pi r squared. So now the fun starts. A equals 2 pi r squared plus 2 pi r. What's your height? What's your height? 225 over pi r squared. I'm putting a tick there. Instead of height, I put that. Yes or no? Right, continue with the algebra. Continue with the algebra. A equals 2 pi r squared plus, that's over 1. So let's see. Pi and pi will cancel. 2 times 225 is 450. Over 1 times r squared is r squared. No, it's r. R divided by r squared, 2 minus 1 is 1. And there's your final answer. There's your final answer. All we did, we substituted. All we did, we substituted. Substituted into formula. And there we go. We answered question number 2. We answered question. And again, I'm telling you, if you didn't know this formula, you'd be bombed. If you didn't know that formula, you'd lose 4 marks. So please, total surface area is 2AB plus PBH. Because there are 2 bases. Guys, if the top was open, we can't say 2AB. We say 1AB if it's a drinking glass. 1 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. If it was a toilet roll holder that's open on both sides, there's no bases. So we'll just say perimeter of base times height. So you can manipulate this formula to suit your question. So please learn this formula. 2AB plus PBH. We're on to the last question and then we're going for break. We're on to the last. Let's finish it up. Those who came late, they must please sign at the reception area. Those who walked in late. Let's do the last one. Find R for minimum area. Find R. I'm sure you're all done with that. We're going for break now. Let's finish this one up. Please take this one. Guys, I beg you. Learn this. Learn well. They could give you a cylinder. They could give you a box. Right. Area, now we want, I'm doing the last question. Find R for minimum total surface area. So let's do the last question. Question number 3. A equals 2 pi r squared plus 450 over r. Now, pay attention. So area is equal to 2. Pi I'm going to use as 22 over 7. Pi is 22 over 7 or 3,14. You can even use the pi on your calculator. R squared plus 450 r to the minus 1. Area is equal to 2 times 22 is 44 over 7 r squared plus 450 r to the minus 1. They want r for minimum area. For minimum or maximum, dA, derivative, over dr is equal to, power rule, 2 times 44, 88 over 7r minus, negative times positive is negative, power rule, 2 times 450, 900. What? What happened? Two times 22 is 44 over 7r squared minus 450. No, so this is right, plus 450 r to the minus 1 plus 450. Oh, okay. Right, power rule, 2 times 44, 88 over 7r, negative times positive is a negative, 1 times 450 is 450, right? Let's double check. Minus 450 r to the minus 2 equals 0. Let's multiply everything by 7. So 88r minus, I'm just doing the algebra now, 450 times 7, 3150, r to the minus 2 equals 0. Right, now let's solve for r. Let's solve for r. Now this is algebra. So I'm going to move over to the, did you take this down on the right-hand side? Okay, are you still writing? All right, I'll give you 30 seconds or a minute. Finish this writing, take it down so far. We now need to do the algebra. We need to now solve for r. Then we go for break. We're going now. We're going. Let's finish the work. Let's not break the flow. Let's not break the momentum. We're going for break now in a minute. Thank you, obsessed. R to the minus 1, not 2. That was correct. Lovely. Come grade 12s. You are, this is your future in the hands of math at the moment. Don't gamble with your future. Right, let's solve here. We still need to solve. Can I erase on the right-hand side and do the algebra? Right, so we got 88r minus 3150 over r squared is equal to 0. Let's multiply everything by r squared. So we got 88r, r1 times r squared is r cubed. That and that will cancel out. Minus 3150 is equal to 0. 88r cubed is equal to 3150. R cubed is 3150 over 88. R cubed is equal to 1575 over 44. R is equal to the cube root of 15. So the cube root of 1575 over 44. 3,295. So R is equal to approximately, they might say to 1 decimal place, so you'll go 3,3. And there we go. That is our final answer for this. Boys and girls, it's been a bumper first session. Give yourselves a nice round of applause for being here, guys. Lovely. We're going for break now. It's 25. We'll come back at 5 past. We'll still give you your 30 minutes. We'll see you back in here at 5 past 11. Coffee break. Enjoy.
And that was Mr. Kota there coming to you live from Al Falah College. I'm Khalid Kungani Kivaspati, of course, coming to you live from the Awqaf SA studios in Cape Town. It's a beautiful session. I see a lot of people on the online platforms are waiting for that paper too. I think immediately after the break, we will go straight to paper 2. Obviously, what I'm also looking forward to is the interviews that we will have at around 1 o'clock. Do make sure that you stick by and form part of those ones, and make sure you do not miss a thing. Now, if you just joined us, this is the Awqaf SA Pure Maths workshop, and today we are we're completing Maths paper 1, and we will go on to Maths paper 2, and yesterday we did Maths paper 1 as well. So do go to www.awqafsa.org.za and register there. Do make sure that you do register and connect with us as well on TikTok, because yes, I know it's new, but we are on TikTok. So do make sure that you follow us on TikTok as well. It's a beautiful session down in Durban. I hear that the weather also there is very, very much beautiful as well. So do make sure that you stick around. I think we will be back at around 11:05, as Mr. Kota has stated that he still wants to give you your full 30 minutes. So it's a beautiful session. Let's make sure that we stick by.
Okay. Call all the learners in. Let's get started. We're going into trigonometry. We are back. Where's our man Khalid? Welcome back. Break is over. Hope you guys enjoyed your coffee break. I hope you're boosting. I hope you're still on fire like we are on fire here at Al Falah in KZN 2025. We back, guys. Onliners, how are we doing? Are you guys on fire there? Let's wait. We've got a bigger number of learners today than what we had on site than yesterday. We've got close to 500. Yesterday we had about 350, 400. Today we've got 500 learners on site here in KZN, KwaZulu-Natal at Al Falah College. So let's get started, guys. Let's get started. Siyabonga, you think we can wait for you? We've got the whole country locked in. We must wait for one person. How's that going to work? Right, guys, call everybody in. Let's get started. Come, grade 12s. Let's go. Right, we're going straight into trigonometry now, guys. Onliners, are we there? Are you guys on fire? Hit us up in the comments. Tell me, how's your energy levels? Ready for paper 2? Tanusha, let's go. Ayatandwa say, let's dala trigs. Ho, ho, ho. Let's get started, guys. Okay, now pay attention. For trigonometry, we're still waiting. I don't know why the delay from some of the learners that went on break. We're waiting for people are still straddling in. Let's give it a minute, because if they miss the introduction, you've missed everything. Faisal, just want to do me a favor and just make an announcement there outside, those learners that are still straddling it. Guys, you don't want to miss the introduction to trigonometry. You don't want to miss the introduction.
Those learners on the outside, please make your way in. The learners on the outside, we're now waiting for you.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Remember, this is just a comfort break. The breaks that we get is just for your boost, to tap out a little bit. Remember, we're here to crack math. Right, let's start with trigonometry. Let's start with trigs, paper 2. The first thing we need to know is reduction, your special angles. Please make sure you know your special angles. Then we have identities. Then we have using shapes, using the Cartesian plane. Trig substitution. This is your checklist. Then we have general solution. Right, so for reduction, the question will say simplify. For identities, the question will say prove. Here it will say if sine 21 equals k, find blah, blah, blah in terms of k. General solution, it will either say solve for x or give the general solution. Then we have trigs on different planes. 2D trigs, 2D or 3D trigs. where we use the area, the sine, or the cos rule. Please, this is your checklist, guys. This is your checklist. I'm still working with KZN 2024 as a model paper, and I will give you other questions also to do. So let's get started. The first question with regard to reduction. So take this one down. Tanusha, are you ready? We need the aircon on here. It's very hot here in KZN. You won't be, I'm telling you honestly, you won't focus because the heat in here will be tremendous. We need the air conditioner on. Siyabonga. You're a man. Handle it. Let's go. Onliners, are we ready? Give us a thumbs up there. Kahalelo Matsepo, thumbs up there. Thumbs up for all our onliners. Let's get ready. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Tanusha. Thanks, Tanusha. I hope you guys got, this is your checklist. Now, before we start with the checklist, let's start with the rules. Make sure you got this checklist down. This is everything you need to know. Let's see, it was 28 and 9, 37, 40 marks on this. Let's go. Now come guys, come guys. You can't be walking in late. People have done it already. You are 5 minutes late. We need to get on with the program. This is your checklist, 37 to 40 marks on trigonometry. Now we need to know our compound angle, our sine compound angle. Now we know sine of a compound angle. Sine of a compound angle is sine cos, cos sine. And for S, the sign in the middle stays the same. So we'll put AB, and the sign stays the same. Sine of a compound angle, sine, cos, cos, sine, the sign stays the same. What is sine of a compound angle, grade 12s? Sine, cos, cos, sine, the sign stays the same. Let's say it again. Sine of a compound angle? Good. So even if it was sine A minus B, this would be what? Sine cos, cos sine, AB, and the sign stays the same. Yes or no? We all okay with that? Good. Right, cos of a compound angle. So that's sine of a compound angle. Cos of a compound angle is going to be cos cos, sine sine, AB, C for cos, C for change. The sign in the middle changes. So if this is positive, this one will be negative. So sine of a compound angle, sine cos, cos sine, the sign stays the same. Cos of a compound angle, cos cos, sine sine, the sign changes. Right, girls? We all okay? Lovely. Right, Offense, you are ready. Zamira, you are ready. Letabo, you are ready. Zamira, thumbs up. So cos of A minus B will also be cos cos, sine sine. C for cos, C for change. AB. There we go. This is your compound angle. This is how we break up our compound angle in trigonometry paper 2. We all okay? Onliners, we good? Now we're going to do the double angle, and now we're going to start immediately tackling, thank you Aisha, We're now going directly into the past paper to crack all the different. S, it stays. C for change. Yes, Mubashira. S for sign, the sign stays. S for stay, C for change. S for stay, for sign, and C for cause, change. Kwamakuta High School. Welcome, Asanda. Right, let's go into the double angle. You get two double angles. You get sine 2 times an angle. 2 times an angle. Sine 2a. Double angle. That's double. And you got cos double angle. Now, sine 2a can only be broken up in one way. Sine 2a can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine a cos a. Yes, grade 12s? But cos 2a can be broken up in how many ways? By now you should know. 3 ways. Very good. Cos squared a minus sine squared a, or that's if you want it in cos or sine. Or if you only want it in terms of cos, 2 cos squared a minus 1. Or if you only want it in terms of sine, 1 minus 2 sine squared a. Yes or no? Good. Take this down. So sine of a compound angle, sine cos, cos sine, the sine stays the same. Cos of a compound angle, cos cos, sine sine, the sine changes. Double angle, just remember this mind map. Sine 2a can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine a cos a. But cos 2a can be broken up in how many ways? 3 ways. Cos squared a minus sine squared a, 2 cos squared a minus 1, or 1 minus 2 sine squared a. Remember that for life. Remember that for life. We're going to be utilizing all of this when we start tackling the past paper now. Right, let's tackle some of the questions here. Some lovely questions coming up. Isolimamba, hi, well done. Bullyman, well done. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Johnny English, stay amazing, bruh. Right. Let's see. The first opening question from the June 2024. Again, I'm going to refer. June 2024 KZN Common Paper. Here goes. Let's start. Take a deep breath. Husa. Let's go. Simplify. Tan of a negative angle times sine 90 plus x plus sine 2x all over 2 cos 360 plus x. Simplify for 6 marks. This is your first question. They ask you to simplify for 6 marks. Question, answer. No memo here, guys. We're doing it all together as if we are writing this paper. Right. Onliners, are we all okay? We're good to go. Let's dollar math. Now, tan of a negative angle. Now, remember, the first thing what you do, pay attention. Identify what you are doing. You are multiplying and you are adding. You are multiplying and you are adding. So let's go. Tan of a negative angle is minus tan x. Remember, if this was cos of a negative angle, would have been positive. Sine of a negative angle, minus sine. Tan of a negative angle, minus tan. Cos of a negative angle is what? Positive cos. Why? Because a negative angle doesn't exist in the world of cos. 0 degrees plus, cos is positive. 0 degrees minus, cos is in your fourth quadrant, also positive. So cos of a negative angle is always positive. Don't forget that. You're going to be tested on this concept. Just so happened you didn't get tested in here, in this question. But know this. Right, let's go back. Multiplied by sine 90 changes to cos x. 90 and 270, name changes. 180 and 360, name stays. You know that, don't you? Good. 90 plus is in my second quadrant. Sine in my second quadrant. Don't look at the changed. Look at the original. Sine in your second quadrant is positive. Plus sine 2x, it's like sine 2a, double angle. Can only be broken up in how many ways? One way. What is it? 2 sine x cos x. All over 2 cos 360, name will stay cos x. 360 plus 360, remember? 360 plus is in my first quadrant, cos is positive. Now, let's simplify. Convert everything. So now after you reduced, minus, what is tan x? Sin x over cos x. Multiplied by cos x over 1. Plus, let's go here, 2 and 2 will cancel. Cos and cos will cancel. What am I left with? Sin x. Now, let's continue. Let's continue. Can you see, like a hot knife through butter, item for item? Cos x here, cos x there will cancel. Minus sin x plus sin x. What's your answer? 0. You will get 6 marks for that. This was your June opening question, 2024 KZN Common Paper. Onliners, did you get it? Onliners, did you get 0? Amin. Shout out to Al Falah and thank you, Mr. Kota, for the knowledge. We really appreciate it. Always. Lots of love here. Lots of love. Ayatandwa. K. 0. Hot knife through butter, Baba. Johnny English. Onliners, I hope you all got 0 for that one. We are right. Letabo, you didn't think you were right. You were right. Light work, Hamza. Light work. Light work. Okay? Check the next one out. All right, if Hamza, you say that's light work, let's throw you a little into the deep end. Check this one out. If A, B, and C are 3 vertices of a triangle, show that sine A is equal to sine B cos C plus cos B sine C for 4 marks. Come, Hamza. You wanted something with a bigger punch, so let's give you one with a bigger punch. I give you what you want. I'll give you what you want. I got another one coming up. While you're working on this, let me go and get that other one quickly. I know exactly where it is. Work this one out. Come, guys. We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. Okay. Let's go. How's our onliners doing? How is our onliners doing? Inna lillahi. Well, Hamza, you asked for it, now you got it. Right, in your answer. Watch here. Watch here. Watch here. Watch. If A, B, and C are three vertices of a triangle, so we go there, we say A, B, and C. Right. Show that sine A, they want A in terms of B and C. So A is 180 minus B plus C. Isn't it? Sum of angles of a triangle. Sum of angles of a triangle. So let's write it out here. You can do this in the exam. So A, watch here, A is equal to A, angle A is 180 minus B plus C. Sum of angles of a triangle. They want sine A. So we attach sine on this side. What I do on the left, I do on the... So now, here we go. That's step number 1. Step number 2, we say therefore sine A. Sine 180 will remain sine B plus C. Reduction, 180 minus will fall away. And here's your answer coming up. Therefore, sine A is equal to, here's your compound angle. Sine cos, cos sine, BC plus BC. Boom. Bob's your uncle. Simple as that for 4 marks. As simple as that for 4 marks. It's fine. Those of you who have done this one, I want you to start with the next one. Simplify. You guys want bigger stuff, so let's give you a little bit of bigger stuff. Sine 2x plus 2 sine squared 45 degrees minus x. Simplify that without the use of a calculator. Simplify this without the use of a calculator. 6 marks. Sine 2x plus 2 sine squared 45 minus x. Onliners, how are we doing? Didn't see that one coming, Ayatandwa. Try this one. Try this one. Let's all, I know many of you are working on it together, or many of you are working it out on your own. This is the time to lock in, it's the time to focus, guys. Sine 2x is 2 sine x cos x plus 2. Sine squared 45 minus x is written like this. Sine 45 minus x squared. Please pay attention to this step. Very important step. If you get that step wrong, you got everything wrong for this problem. Right now, onliners, you need to pay attention. You need to put down your pens. You need to put down your pens, and I'm only explaining it to you once. We're not going through it again. There's a lot of calculation. You need to stick to the process. You need to lock in. You need to focus. You need to see step by step how this problem is unpacked. Onliners, you ready? Onliners, are you ready? Let's go. Pay attention. On-siters, 2 sine x cos x, there's nothing we can do with that. Plus 2. In brackets, that's your compound angle. Sine cos, cos sine, squared. 45x minus 45x. Yes or no? I'm putting a tick here. We all okay there? Right. Now we got special angles. We got a special angle there. We got a special angle there. So let's go. 2 sine x cos x. Onliners, you better be focusing. I'm only explaining this once. Plus 2. Sine 45 is square root 2 over 2 or 1 over root 2. Let's make it 1 over root 2 if you want. Cos x minus cos 45 is 1 over root 2 sin x all squared. Now we're squaring a binomial. We need to get rid of that square. We are squaring a binomial. Be careful. Be careful. 2 sin x cos x plus 2. We square. How do we square a binomial? Remember in calculus, if we had x plus h all squared, we're squaring a binomial. What do we do? Square the first term, multiply the 2 and times it by 2 and square the last term. Yes or no? So we're going to do the same here. Let's square the first term. Let's square the first term. So what is that going to be? 1 squared is 1 over root 2 squared is 2 cos squared x. Yes or no? Now square the second term. So that squared, that will become plus 1 over 2 sine squared x. But we're not done. We need the middle term. We need the middle term. So multiply the 2 inside the brackets. That will give me minus 1 times 1 is 1 over root 2 times root 2 is 2 sine x cos x. And we have to multiply it by 2. To get your middle term, you've got to multiply it by 2. All I did was I removed the brackets here. This is the algebra. We just expanded the brackets. Now multiply. Now remove the brackets. So we got 2 sine x cos x plus 2 times a half is 1. 2 times a half is 1 cos squared x. This here, 2 times a half is 1. 1 times 2 is 2. Positive times negative is a negative. Positive times a negative is a negative. 2 times a half is 1. 1 times 2 is 2. Sin x cos x. Positive times positive is a positive. 2 times a half is 1. Sin squared x. Now, Collect your like terms. 2 sine x cos x minus 2 sine x cos x is 0. What am I left with? Sine squared x plus cos squared x. From grade 11, sine squared x plus cos squared x is how much? That's your final answer. That is your final answer. Nice things. Walaikum salam, Luqman. How are you doing? Asanda, you got it as 1. Well done. 1 is the answer, Palesa. Excellent. Excellent. No shortcuts here, guys. You just got to expand properly. Make sure you collect your like terms correctly. I'm giving you one last simplification. I'm giving you fantastic Mzolo. You got 1, your answer is correct. We see our learners are engaged, onliners and on-siters. Make sure you get... Right, for those of you who took this one down, I'm just going to give you the next one already. You can start with this. You can start with this. Let's say I want you to simplify. This is the last of the simplification we're doing. Then we're going to go into identities, proving left-hand side equal to right-hand side. So now we're going to go simplify that sine 3 theta over sine theta minus cos 3 theta over cos theta. For 5 marks, simplify that. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Well done. You guys are working nicely. National learners, you guys are working fantastically. Onliners, you're working like a boss. On-siters, you're working like a G. Guys, do not go trying to expand that. Don't try. Do your algebra first. You are subtracting 2 fractions, so do LCD, lowest common denominator. Do your LCD first. Right, so in your answer, let's go. This is equal to, what's your LCD here? Sine theta, cos theta. So we divide and multiply, divide and multiply. So sine and sine will cancel, you're left with cos. Cos times sine will be sine 3 theta cos theta minus cos and cos will cancel, you left with sine. Sine times cos is cos 3 theta sine theta. So that's algebra, LCD. Now, here's your compound angle, guys. Sine cos, cos sine. The 2 angles are identical. So what's this going to be? That's your sine compound angle, 3 theta minus theta over sine theta cos theta. So 3 theta minus 1 theta. 3 cell phones minus 1 cell phone. 2 cell phones. Over sine theta cos theta. Now, sine 2 theta is my double angle. 2 sine theta cos theta over sine theta cos theta. Boom, 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 boom. What's your answer? 2. Well done. Simiso got 2. Asanda got 2. Ayatando got 2. Khalelo Matsapo, Maitseapo. Now that is now, what a question. Why do I put an equal to sign? What a question. You in grade 12? We are simplifying from one step to the next step. We have to put an equal to sign. Is somebody paying you to ask these questions? Thanks, Johnny. Cray. Right, let's go into identities. I know some of you have taken this one down already. You mad? Do it again. Prove, this one here, very common one. Prove that sine 3x is equal to 3 sine x minus 4 sine cubed x for 6 marks. Question, answer. Now guys, on the right hand side, you can't do anything because everything is in terms of sign. It's simplified already. The problem is my left hand side. So you need to break the left hand side and make it look like your right hand side. Right. Start with it. Start on your left. Break it up into compound angle. Break the 3 up into compound. So on my left hand side is sine 3x. And I'm going to break it up into, I'm going to the next step. Somebody must ask me why I put the equal to sign. Imagine. I'm scarred for life. I'm scarred. Sine 3x is x plus 2x. Yes or no? Right, now continue from here. Continue from there. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so this is going to be sine cos sine x to x, x to x. That's multiplied, plus. I'm going to put a tick there. You all understand that? Now my right hand side has only got sine in it. What does it only have? So it contains no cos. We need to get rid of all the cos. So watch, please pay attention. I'm doing it only once. Sine x cos 2x in terms of sine. Which of the 3 will I use? 1 minus 2 sine squared x. Yes or no? Plus cos x times sine 2x can only be broken up in one way. 2 sine x cos x. Now, remove the brackets. Sine times 1, sine x, minus, that's a 1, minus. Positive times negative is a negative. 1 times 2 is 2. Sine times sine squared is what? Sine cubed. Plus, this is all one term, so you're left with 2 sine x. Cos times cos is what? Cos squared x. So no problem. I got a sine, I got a sine, I got a sine. Where's my problem? Because I only want everything in terms of... So what's cos squared from grade 11 in terms of sine? I can't hear you. 1 minus sine squared, very good, plus 2 sine x. Cos squared is 1 minus sine squared. Collect, right, remove the brackets again. Sine x minus 2 sine cubed x plus 2 sine x times 1, 2 sine x. Positive times negative is a negative. 2 times 1 is 2. Sine times sine squared. Sine cubed x. Collect your like terms. Collect your like terms. I'm just going to move up to the top because I don't have space. Here's your final answer coming up. I'm moving up to the top. From here, I'm going to the top. 1 sine x plus 2 sine x. 3 sine x minus 2 sine cubed x minus 2 sine cubed x. Which is equal to your right-hand side. Did you guys get this one right? Good. Learn this one. Learn this one. Beautiful. Right. What happens if you have 4 times an angle? So we did compound, double, triple. Triple angle, you break it up into compound. Triple angle, we break it up into compound. When you see 3 times an angle, you break it up into compound. Now let's give you one with 4 times an angle. What will you do when you got 4 times an angle? Okay, let's go. Right, do this one. Prove that cos 4x is equal to 1 minus 8 sine squared x plus 8 sine to the power 4x for 6 marks. This is 4 times an angle. That is 4 times an angle. Now you need to have worked on this before. You can't try and figure this out in your exam. You must have worked on this before, mastered it, so that when you see it in the exam, you know exactly what to do. Yeah, there's some nice ones coming up. There is some nice ones coming up, guys. Beautiful ones coming up. Oh, from the paper, you're going to see. Onliners, how are we doing? Okay, what happens if you see 5 times? So you want me to show you 5 times an angle. All right, I'll show you. I give you what you want. You want 5 times an angle? I give you 5 times an angle. All right, so somebody asked now online, what happens if you have 5 times an angle? So prove. Let's give you 5 times an angle. I know exactly where this question is. Prove that sine 5x is, sine 5x plus sine 3x is equal to 2 sine 4x cos x. for 4 marks. There we go. There's 2 questions. One 4 times an angle, one 5 times an angle. I hope that answers your question, Esihle. Nirvash, are we good? And then I'm going to show you just now, you're going to get a question where you get half an angle. And it's in your paper. You asked for it, so swim with the sharks. Swim with the sharks. I hope you took these 2 questions down. Let's start with the first one. I hope you took the first one down. Let's start with swimming with the sharks, Tanusha. Right, pay attention. We start here. Left-hand side. Now please pay attention. Put down your pens, otherwise you're going to be lost. When you see 4 times an angle, you break it up into double. Pay attention. Pay attention. Cos 4x double is 2 times how much? 2 times what will give me 4x? Come on. Let me ask you again. 2 times what will give me 4x? 2x. Yes or no? Now pay attention. That's your cos double angle. That's your angle. What I'm circling is your angle. My angle is not x. What is my angle? I can't hear you. My angle is not x. What is my angle? 2x. Now, I need it in terms of sign. Look at my right-hand side is in terms of sign. Which of my cos double angle formulas, only got sign in it? 1 minus 2 sine squared of my angle. What's my angle? Thank you. My angle is not x here because it's 4 times an angle. It's 2 times 2x. So my reference angle is 2x. My reference angle is not x. My reference angle is how much? 2x. Now expand from here. Now continue from here. This was the 2 most important steps. Those were your 2 most important steps. Now let's go. 1 minus 2 sine 2x squared is sine 2x squared. Now break this up. 1 minus 2 sine 2x is 2 sine x cos x squared. 1 minus 2 square this. This is all one term. 2 squared is 4. Sine squared x cos squared x. Remove the brackets. 1 minus 2 times 4 is minus 8. Sine squared x cos squared x. I need to get rid of cos squared. This is equal to 1 minus 8 sine squared x. Cos squared is 1 minus sine squared. Now remove your brackets. Again, I'm moving up to the top because I don't have space. Here's your answer coming up. Here's your final answer coming up. This is equal to 1 minus 8 sine squared x times 1 is minus 8 sine squared x. Negative times a negative is a positive. 8 times 1 is 8. Sine squared times sine squared is sine to the power 4x. left-hand side is equal to right-hand side. Learn this, guys. Practice on this and learn. Practice on this and learn. Proved, Asanda. Now you wanted that 5 times an angle? Let's do that one, what, 5 times an angle? So we said prove that, what was it? Sine 5x cos x, ne? No. Sine 5x plus sine 3x is equal to 2 sine 4x cos x for 4 marks. Prove. Left hand side. Start on the left. Start on that side. Onliners, how are we doing? Oh. I don't know if it can be done. Where's our bra? Where's our man? Khalid. There we go. Maybe put it on the other corner, on that side. Can we move the camera to that side? Okay. Be careful. What did you break 5x up into? Did you try 2x plus 3x? Wrong. Your right hand side, watch here. You're going to kick yourself. Look at your right hand side. Is 4x and x. These two are my two reference angles. So what is 5 in terms of 4 and a 1? So sine 5x is 4x plus 1x. 5x is 4x plus 1x plus sine 3x in terms of 4x and x is 4x minus 1x. 4x minus 1x will give me 3x. 4x plus x will give me 5x. I need it in terms of 4x and x. Now break this up. Compound angles. Sine cos, cos sine, 4x x plus 4x x, that's that, plus sine cos, cos sine, 4x x, 4x x minus. Now, cos 4x sin x minus cos 4x sin x cancels out. 1 sine 4x cos x plus another 1 sine 4x cos x is equal to my right hand side is 2 sine 4x cos x, which is equal to my right hand side. Done. Nice. Nice. Easy stuff. Well done, well done, well done. Okay. We're going back to this paper now. Watch. Pay attention. It's as if we are writing the June exam today. Nice. Watch. Okay, if sine 27 equals P, if sine 27 equals P, find without the use of a calculator, WUC without the use of a calculator. Question number 1, cos 27. Question number 2, sine squared 63. Question number 3, cos 13,5. In terms of P. Okay, 2 marks, 2 marks, 4 marks. Total marks 8. Give it a go, guys. Come. You wanted this. This is straight out of the June paper. June exam paper. Kota King. Which kotas? Kamban. Kota chips. Hey, my surname is not spelled K-O-T-A. My surname is spelled K-H-O-T-A. My surname is K. My middle name is hot, brah. I'm on fire. We are fire. We are boosting. God knew when He gave me my surname, He had to put hot in my surname. He had to put fire in my surname. Mpendulo. Don't be a baby, man. You are cold. We are cold. Hey, you are doing maths, man. Be a man. We are cold. It's 30 degrees outside. You are crying in here. Come on. Be a man. Oh, I'm cold. I'm in grade 12. I'm a man. I'm freezing. Please give me blanket. Do maths, man. Maths must wake you up, man. Right. Answer. The first thing you do, you put that over 1. Now, they don't give you a restriction. They don't give you a restriction. So you draw your 90-degree triangle. Sine 27 is opposite over hypotenuse. P over 1. We use Pythagoras. This here will be the square root of 1 minus P squared. Yes or no? Right. Shh. Now we answer our question. So draw your triangle. Shh. Cos 27. Cos 27 is equal to adjacent from SOHCAHTOA. Remember, we use SOHCAHTOA. Cos is adjacent over hypotenuse, adjacent over hypotenuse. That's your angle, adjacent over hypotenuse. Square root 1 minus P squared over 1, which is still the square root of 1 minus P squared. There we go. That's cos 27. Easy stuff. Easy stuff. Right, next one. Sine squared 63. What is the relationship? What is the relationship between 63 and the question 27? What is the relationship? So the first thing you do, look at your quadrants. If your quadrants don't work, look at your special angle. If your special angle doesn't work, look at your double angle. But our quadrant will work. 90 minus 27. So the answer to question number 2, sine squared 63 is equal to sine squared 90 minus 27. Now, sine 90 will change to cos squared 27. We know cos 27 was the square root of 1 minus p squared, but they want it squared. There we go. So now, that and that cancels out. Your final answer, 1 minus p squared. How many of you got that one right? How many of you got the first two right? Well done. Now the last one is the killer one. Now remember, if you got 4 and you got the last one wrong, you've lost 50% of the question. Check that one. That's half an angle. That's half an angle. Yeah, easy stuff. Easy stuff. Come on, Johnny. Come on. I thought you higher order, my bra. You asking what is SOHCAHTOA? Sine, opposite over hypotenuse. Cos, adjacent over hypotenuse. Tan, opposite over... Bra, Johnny English, which school you from, bra? Come on, you asking what is SOHCAHTOA? Oh, hell, another hour of algebra. Sine, cos, and tan. 90-degree triangle, you always use SOHCAHTOA. Non-90-degree triangle, will be using sine rule or cos rule. Right, Johnny English? Higher order school. Okay. Okay. The last one. The last one. Cos 13,5. I want you to think, I want you to apply yourself. I want you to apply yourself. If this question was given to you, which exactly has been given to you, it's from your paper. It's from your June 2024 paper. Now it's been given to you. You're sitting in the exam. What are you going to do? Leave it out, I know. That's why some of you are going to get 80 and 90 and 100, and some of you are just going to swim between 40 and 50. Come, guys. Come, guys. Where do we begin? What is the starting point of this question? Oxygen break, 1 minute. Try it yourself.
It's the Awqaf SA Grade 12 Pure Maths Workshop live from Durban at Al-Falah College. I'm Khalid Khumani Kivaspadi. Of course, we're coming live from the Cape Town studios to make sure that you stay with us. It's one of those trademarks, small Mr. Kota breaks, that actually comes in the middle of the sessions. So to make sure that you stay with us, we've got interviews lined up at around 1 o'clock, whereby we will be talking with students on the ground, telling us, has the workshop sort of like reached their expectations and so on. But for now, let's wait for Mr. Kota. Till then, see you.
Did we get it? Did we get it? Fed cook and math. Okay. Let's go. Onliners, let's do this. You start off with cos 27. Cos 27 is equal to the square root of 1 minus p squared. Whenever you see half an angle, now cos 27 is cos 2 times 13, 5 is equal to the square root of 1 minus p squared. So this is your cos. Hey, shh, pay attention. So whenever you see half an angle, you start off with cos of the double angle. So this is your double angle for cos. Now we need to break up the double angle into sine. You need to bring this up. You need to break this. No, into cos. Because they want cos. They want cos. So this is 2 cos squared 13, 5 minus 1. That's your cos double angle in terms of cos. They want it in terms of cos. Your question says cos 13, 5. That's where you're going to get your cos 13, 5 from, is the square root of 1 minus p squared. Girls, is that what you did here in the front? Exactly like this, right? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Where are you from? Al Falah? Right, nice. Now, all we do is we make cos 13,5 the subject of the formula. So 2 cos squared 13,5 will equal to, take the minus 1 on the other side, the square root of 1 minus p squared. Minus 1 will come on this side as plus 1. Now divide by 2, divide by 2. So cos squared 13,5 is equal to the square root of 1 minus p squared plus 1 all over 2. We divide it by 2. Now I don't want cos squared. I only want cos 13,5. So find the square root, find the square root. Here's your final answer coming up. Here's your final answer coming up. Therefore, cos 13,5 is equal to the square root of 1 minus p squared plus 1 all over 2. That's your final answer. This is your final answer. Guys, learn this. Straight out of your June paper last year. There we go. Oh my God. Ama brakanya. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Learn this, guys. Learn this. Right, here's another question from the past paper. Well done, Al Falah girls, well done. Right. Right, let's check if you guys can do that. Let's see if you guys are. I know you're smart, right? So now, don't show off now. Okay, come show off. If cos x plus sin x equal k, express the following in terms of k. Cos x minus 45. For 4 marks. Onliners, how are we doing? Come guys, come guys, come guys, come guys. Johnny English, learn that. Right, let's see this one. Nice one coming up here. This is all for you. This is all for you. This is not for us. So you need to make sure, and I told you, you need to assume that you are writing your June exams today. How ready are you? After this weekend, you will know at what level you are. And how much more work you need to do. And relax. Shh. We will be back here at Al Falah, God willing. Insha'Allah, I will see you guys again before prelims. Early August. Maybe that weekend of the long weekend, maybe that 9th. I think the 9th is a Saturday. So maybe that weekend, 9th and 10th of August, that will be our last workshop before prelims. I'll be choosing other models from past papers. And then I see you again at the end of September, beginning October, 2 days for finals. By that time, you should be floating 82, 83% plus. This is from Amin, Johnny English, A+, destination distinction. Deep end, I don't know what the answer is. I don't have the memo. It's the first time I'm doing it with you. I just took the question out of the paper. I don't bring memos. I just bring question papers. We dala it together here. One gets k over root 2, other one gets root 2 over 2k. Let's see. Let's have fun. So they want cos x minus 45. That's where I'm going to begin with. Cos x minus 45. That's where I'm going to start with. This is equal to cos sin cos sin x 45, and that will become a plus. So cos 45 is 1 over root 2 or root 2 over 2, 1 over root 2 cos x, plus sin 45 is 1 over root 2 sin x. This will equal to, okay, that's where it's, in fact, we can take 1 over root 2 out if you want, or we can say, so that's my first option, or my second option is 1 over root 2 into cos x plus sin x. Right, that's with that. Now let's look at this. Now, they cos x plus sin x equal k. So here's cos x plus sin x. There's cos x plus sin x. What is it equal to? So instead of cos x plus sin x, what can I put? What's your answer? Your answer is 1 over root 2 times k over 1. Your 1 times k is k over root 2. That's your answer. Let's see who got that. K over root 2. Right. There was another one that came out. I'm thinking. Now that we do this type, another question is just popping up in my head. I told you I got a circus going on in my brain. Question. If I was setting your June exams, I would ask you this question. The reason why I'm asking you this because I seen something in a very similar style before. How many of you saw this question before? Lies, all of us. In your dreams you saw this. In your nightmares you saw this. Five marks. When we're done with this, when we are done with this, you can, yes, Bayanda, you can root 2 over 2 or 1 over root 2. It's the same thing, Bayanda. 1 over root 2 and root 2 over 2 is the same thing. 1 over square root 2 or root 2 over 2. Here we just rationalize the denominator. How would you rationalize that denominator? Multiply over root, we go times root, stay. Right. Last. Come, guys. We're going now. You watch here. Quiet. They want sine 2x. So sine 2x is equal to 2 sine x cos x. Right. Shh, quiet. Quiet. Pay attention. That's sine 2x. Now, how am I going to get a sine 2x, a 2 sine x cos x from here? I just square the side, I square the other side. So that would be sine squared x plus, there we go. That's how we're going to get 2 sine x cos x plus cos squared x is equal to k squared. Sine squared plus cos squared is 1 plus 2 sine x cos x is equal to k squared. So 2 sine x cos x on its own, that's what they want, is equal to k squared minus 1. You can leave it here, or you can say, therefore sine, this here is sine 2x. That's what they wanted, find sine 2x is equal to k squared minus 1. That's your final answer. Got it right, right girls? Like a boss. Like a boss. These questions separate what they say in life, the men from the boys. And it's from a past paper. Okay. Okay, we're going on break now. Relax. We're going on break now. We're going on break now. We are going on break now. One more question. Yay! You are useless. Don't be juiceless. Don't be juiceless. Don't be juiceless. One more. I want the general solution. This is the last question of that paper. We might as well do it before. We eat maths for lunch, man. For 6 marks, they want the general solution. Last one, last one, last one, last one, last one. After break, I'll show you the templates on circle analytics. Your normal analytics is grade 11, so I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to do circle analytics. And after circle analytics, we hit Euclidean, home time. During break, after this question, during break, everybody has got to leave. Nobody's allowed to play on there because there are people coming here later on. So everybody's going to leave outside during break. Right, let's start. Let's start with this one. 4 sine squared theta is equal to cos 90 will become sine 2 theta. 4 sine squared theta is equal to sine 2 theta is 2 sine theta cos theta. Now take this. Shh. This is your exam question, guys. It's in your exam. We want the general solution. So 4 sine squared theta minus 2 sine theta cos theta equals to 0. Now take out your highest common factor. You got 2 terms. What's common? 2 sine theta. What are you left with? 2 sine theta minus cos theta equals 0. So you got 2 sine theta equals 0 or 2 sine theta minus cos theta equals 0. Sine theta equals 0 degrees. 0 over 2 is 0 plus k times 360 where k is an element of integers or 180 plus k times 360 where k is an element of integers. That's your first solution. Shh. On the other side, I'm just going to do it here on the top. 2 sine theta will equal to, take the cos on the other side, cos theta, divide by cos, divide by cos. So you're left with 2, sine over cos is tan theta is equal to 1. Divide by 2, divide by 2. Tan theta is equal to 1 over 2. Theta is equal to shift tan half, 26,56. 26,56. So 26,6, 26,6 plus k times 180 for 10, where k is an element of integers. Answer is right, ne? Shift 10 half, 26,56. Sharp. Voila. Break time. Go. We shall see you 1:15. Enjoy. 1:15. 1:15 p.m. We shall see you back for circle analytics and for Euclidean. Enjoy your break, enjoy your break, enjoy your break.
And that is Mr. Muhammad Kota, the facilitator or the maths tutor for the workshop of Awqaf SA that is currently ongoing at Durban's Al-Falah College. As I made mention a little bit earlier, that I'm Khalid Kungani Kivas Party coming to you live from the Awqaf SA Cape Town studios. We've seen the workshop, going on to complete the calculus, which was carried over from yesterday's paper 1. And then we started with paper 2 as well. It's a beautiful session. People are engaging with us online, and we encourage all of you to please go to our TikTok, and connect there with us. I know it's a new platform, and not all of us, have knowledge that Awqaf has a TikTok, and now we are live on TikTok. It's not just Facebook and YouTube, but on TikTok as well. So do register. Make sure that you don't miss any of these. As I said yesterday, that we are working very hard to make sure that perhaps next week we go to South Peninsula High School, where we will be bringing you this workshop from Cape Town. But let's see how things unfold. As I promised to you that we will have interviews at around 1 o'clock. Let's see who we get so that we can get to talk to them, engage with them, and they sort of like tell us, motivate us. What is it that they are looking forward to doing in their lives after school, as well as their message to the class of 2025. Up until then, let's take a short breather. We'll be back with you at around 1 o'clock.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Risa Makaila, and I am the winner of the 2022 Awqaf SA Online Metric Maths Workshop competition. Yeah, that's quite a mouthful, but we'll get into that later. I just wanted to make this short video to encourage and congratulate the metric class of 2023 for making it this far. You have been in the schooling system for 12 years now, and it all comes down to this. We are at the end of the year, which means that finals are starting soon, and the time between now and finals is very crucial in that you have to work hard and make sure that you are comfortable with what you've been doing this whole year and that you're confident walking into that examination room. And I can say confidently that by attending these workshops, you bring yourself one step closer to reaching your dreams, because they will do wonders to your marks. Only if you actively participate and ask questions. So please just make sure that you use them wisely, because they can really help a great deal in your marks. And having great marks in metric comes with a lot of great rewards. And speaking of rewards, Awqaf SA is hosting a competition for the participants of these workshops. So you will have to send your final results and your June metric results to them next year in January. But like, you don't have to worry about that right now. Just be mindful of the fact that there is a competition that will be hosted by Awqaf SA. If you registered for these workshops, you will be sent an email after the final results are released. But just make sure that you enter the workshop when that happens. And finally, I just want to say good luck. Just grind. This is the final push. You're almost there. And
It's the Awqaf SA Grade 12 Maths Paper 2 workshop. Yesterday we did Maths Paper 1, and today we are doing Maths Paper 2. To make sure that you stay with us as we are about now to begin the final, we call this a graveyard session, because a lot of people during this time, the stomachs are full and so on. But we've got to push, because it's very, very important that we push for this final section. I believe Mr. Kota is almost about to come on your screen very, very shortly. But for now, as we wait for him, I'll just show you clips, not just the clips, but the view of what is going on currently at the Al-Falah College. And those are the students, taking their seats just before Mr. Kota comes on for the final graveyard session. Do make sure that you stay with us. We are currently live on TikTok as well. So to make sure that you follow us there and also register. We encourage the students to register at www.awqaf.sa so that they don't miss a thing.
Hello there, my name is Sororisa Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in natural science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work,
Settle down, guys. Settle down, please. Mr. Kota is about to start. We told you you're going to be on TV.
Okay. We are back. Right, make your way to your seats. The session is going to be explosive. We are here not to give you carrots and peas. We are here to give you chisa nyama. We are here to give you beef. You wanted the good stuff. You're now going to get the good stuff. And that's what we're here for. Remember grade 12s? Shh. Hey, quiet. Thank you, girls. All right, we'll wait for you to... Thank you. Shh. Settle down. We understand the importance of grade 12. We understand the importance of your time. That is why I'm not here to waste your time. I'm not here to waste your time, neither am I here to waste my time. My time is valuable, and so is yours. Onliners, how are we doing? How are we doing, onliners? Are we back? Let's see the comments coming in. Guys, are you ready? Right. Now we ended up before break. Shh. Thank you. Girls. Okay. Here we go. That's where we ended up in our last session with the general solution. Welcome back. Now, yay, grade 12s. The learners who are walking in quietly, make your way to your seats. Right, here's another general solution from your paper. Now this one, the next two questions come from the prelim KwaZulu-Natal 2024. So this next two questions come from prelim KZN 2024. Thank you. Girls. Guys, I need absolute silence because there are many learners here that need to concentrate. There are many learners that are here to get their distinction in math. Shh. Onliners, are we ready? Let's go. Hello, Tanusha, Mabena, Nkube, let's go. Fire in the hole. You know, in military terms, they say fire in the hole. Cos 2x, do this one. Cos 2x minus a third is equal to a third sine x. Now we're going to end up with two problems here, and then we go into circle analytics, and then we go into Euclidean. Give the general solution. How many marks is this? 6 marks. Shh. Take the question down. Onliners, let's go. Piwe says shout out to Isolemamba High School. This is the Ilembe district, KwaZulu-Natal. Let's dala math. Let's crack math. That's what we're here for. Shh. Thank you. Grade 12s. Grade 12s. Grade 12s. Right. That's your question in your answer. Now, please pay attention. Now they want the general solution. You've got a sine here. You've got a cos 2x. This is your clue. That's your clue. Shh. Your clue is to break this cos 2x up into sine. So cos 2x is 1 minus 2 sine squared x minus a third is equal to a third sine x. That's your opening statement. Right. Have you guys got it? Prem, are you following? Piwe, you got it. Amanda, you got it. Tanusha, we good. Mixo, are we all there? Onliners, are we all right? Shh, quiet. Now we have to make it a quadratic equation. Girls, let's go. Minus 2 sine squared x minus a third sine x. I'm taking this on the other side. 1 minus a third. So 3 over 3 minus 1 over 3 is 2 over 3. Is equal to, we took this on the other side, we left with 0. Onliners, let's go. All set, Zamira. All set, Amir. Brilliant. You guys are locked in. Love you guys. Let's go. Now we multiply everything by 3. So times that by 3, times that by 3, times that by 3, times that by 3. Negative 2 times 3 is minus 6 sine squared x. minus 3 and 3 will cancel, sine x, plus 3 and 3 will cancel, you left with 2. 0 times 3 is 0. Divide by negative. You're now going to get 6 sine squared x plus sine x minus 2 equals 0. We divide everything by negative 1. There's your quadratic equation. Carry on from there, grade 12s. You're writing, this is prelim. This is your prelim paper. Shh. I'm erasing on the top because I don't have space. Let's go. We got 6 sine squared x plus sine x minus 2 equals 0. Now your factors of 6, your factors of 2, Snotkop. Remember, that will give me a plus 1 in the middle. 3 and 2, 2 and 1. 3 and 4, I need plus 1. Correct. 3, 2, 2, 1. 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1. 2, 1. To get sine squared, I'm going to put sine x, sine x. Start from the 2 next to each other. 2 times 2 is 4, I need plus 4. 1 times 3 is 3, I need negative 3. And there we go. Fully factorized. Thank you, Amanda. Amanda Guala. Nice. Now, give me my 2 general solutions. So now you're going to have 3 sine x plus 2 equals 0, or 2 sine x minus 1 equals 0. I think you guys seeing the order of unpacking. I'm not doing rough calculation. You answer it in your paper exactly the way it's answered on the screen. Right, 3 sine x is equal to negative 2. Sine x is equal to minus 2 over 3. 2 sine x is equal to 1. Sine x is equal to 1 over 2. So what is x equal to here? Now here it's negative. So let's go to our calculator. Let's go to our calculator. Shift sine 2 over 3. 41,81. Now be careful here. Now watch what you do here. Guys, this is an important step. Because it's negative, ignore the negative for now. Listen to me and listen carefully. Onliners, Spelelo Mzolo, you still at KFC, like I care. You could be at Chicken Licken, you could be at Pedro's. I don't care whether you are being eaten by sharks at the moment. You do math. Sure, you got the nerve, bruh. I'm still at KFC. The world must wait for you. You got jokes. Yo, don't let me use language here. Sine x is 2 over 3. Ignore the negative. Shove sine 2 over 3. You get 41,8. Be careful. Plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers. But be careful now. Where is sine negative? Watch here. This is what you do for negative. This is important. I'm going to write it here. Important. Important. Where is sine negative? Where is sine negative? Sine is negative in quadrant 3 and quadrant 4. Yes or no? Right. Now what you do? This is where sine is negative. So now you put quadrant 3 is 180 plus. Quadrant 4 is 360 minus. Be careful. You do what I tell you. You will get full marks for this. You mess it up, you only have yourself to blame. Because you sacrifice an entire weekend to come here to learn. And if you don't learn, you've just wasted your time. You haven't wasted mine. You've wasted your own time. So you need to learn all these little tricks, all these little things that I show you on the side are absolutely crucial for you to getting your distinction. That's how Rory-san got 100. The last one was Rory-san there 2 years ago. He got 100% because he picked up all the little things that we tell him in the workshop here. He used it in his exam where he used to score 94, 95. He got himself 100%. Total. 100%, not 99, not 98, 100%. Now you listen. Quadrant 3 is 180 plus, so x is equal to 180 plus 41,8 plus k times 360. Where k is an element of integers, so x is equal to, this is your one solution. You got 4 solutions. You got 2 solutions here, and let's write it in a different color. You got 2 solutions there, and you got 2 solutions here. How many solutions must we have? 4. 180 plus 41 is 221 plus k times 360. Where k is an element of integer. That's your one solution. That's for 180 plus. We must still do 360 minus. We must still do 360 minus. Okay, I'm erasing here on the top. Or x is equal to 360 minus, we're still doing this solution here. 360 minus 41,8 plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers, so x is equal to 360 minus 41,8, 318,2. That's your first 2 solutions for that. Now you still need to give for this. Now you still need to give for that. We've done our 2 solutions where sign is negative. Onliners, I hope you're taking this down. I hope you're writing it out as a template, as a model. I hope you are going to memorize this. Right, now we go and we give our other 2 solutions. Sin x is equal to 1/2. So we're done with that. Or sin x will equal to 1/2. X will equal to shift sine 1/2 is 30 degrees plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers. Where is sign positive? Quadrant 1, 0 plus, so you leave it. Or quadrant 2, 180 minus. X is equal to 180 minus 30 plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers. So x is equal to 180 minus 30, 150 degrees plus k times 360, where k is an element of integers. That's your final answers. That's your final answer. You'll get 6 marks for that. How many marks will you get for that? 6. You won't get anything more. Right, now the next one's a higher order question. Also from the paper. Mfana got it. Mix those simple things. You got it. Nice. Guys, there are people that are activated. There are people that are logged in. There are people here and learners here that are hungry for their distinction. And if you haven't activated yet in math, after this weekend, you know exactly how much work you need to do when you go home. Right. Let's look at the next question. It's a higher order question. From the paper. This is from, I'm even telling you which paper. Prep exam, September 2024, KZN. It's from your paper. So I'm not sucking thumb here with questions. I'm doing work that you ought to know. If you don't know this, FYI, for your information, you will fail beautifully. You better pay attention and you better listen. Now, for which value, this is the last one here that we're going to be doing before we go into circle analytics. For which value or values of k will sine 2x plus 30 plus k equals 3 have no solution. Now, I don't think any one of you onliners, the thousands of you that are watching, and any of you here have seen this one before. I don't think so. I don't know. I might be wrong, but my hunch tells me I don't think anyone have seen this one. Yeah. Come onliners, come on-siters. It's a 5. This is your last question. I'm going to write it down. I didn't make this question up. This is from KZN Prelim 2024. Question number 5.5. The last question in trigonometry. So yes, it's a higher order question, but you are expected to know it. Right, let's go. Now pay attention. Pay attention. Let me show you the art of analyzing this question. Shh. Key words here have no solution. Pay attention. Now forget about this question. What if I told you, forget about the question. What if I told you sine x? For which values of x will sine x have no solution? Just follow my train of thought. Put your pens down. Do not write. For which value of values, right, is equal to, let's say, is equal to k, of k will sine x have no solution? Now pay attention. Sine x on its own, you know that the amplitude here is 1. So you know that if you drew a sine graph, just pay attention. Pay attention. I'm explaining to you the mental process. You know that sine x, its maximum is 1, its minimum is -1, because my amplitude in front tells me the range of the graph. The range is only between 1 and -1. So that means we'll have no solution. Sine x will have no solution. Sine x on its own will have no solution for any value greater than, 1, or for any y value less than -1. Yes or no? Because if I chose a number like 2 here, does it touch your graph anywhere? If I chose a number like -5 here, will it touch your graph anywhere? Your graph only occurs. Okay, so for it to have solutions, will only be between 1 and -1. Yes or no? So this will only exist between 1 and -1, between the minimum or maximum. Okay. Now that was just to explain to you what this above question means. Now, here comes the fun. So I must get this. That's a graph. So sine 2x plus 30 must equal to 3 minus k. Right. What's my amplitude here? 1. So for it to exist, for this here to exist, mustn't 2x plus 30, right, be between, so it must be less than 1 or greater than -1. So sine 2x plus 30, let's write it out. Pay attention. I'm showing you how it's done. So that sine 2x plus 30 must be less. For this to exist, forget about the 3 minus k. Forget about the 3 minus k. For this to exist, that must be less than 1, or that must be greater than -1. Because on our graph, it can only exist between 1 and -1. This is where it exists. Are you with me? So far, it's fine, even for it to exist. Right. Now remember, I told you to take this on the other side. We also got sine 2x plus 30 is equal to 3 minus k. Yes or no? Right. So instead of this, instead of that, what can I put? What can I put? Because they ask you for which values of? So instead of this, what can I put? 3 minus k less than 1 for it to exist, or 3 minus k greater than -1 for it to exist. Now we just solve for k. Minus k less than 1 minus 3 is -2. We're dividing by negative. K greater than 2, or minus k greater -1 minus 3 minus 4. Divide by negative. K less than 4. There's your 2 answers. Learn. 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 Learn this question. This is for it to exist. For it to exist, then that must be less than 1, the amplitude, or for it to exist, it must be greater than -1. And instead of that, we put 3 minus k. Instead of that, we put 3 minus k. Sine 2x plus 30 can only exist between 1 and -1. So it's got to be less than 1 but greater than -1. But sine 2x plus 30 is also equal to 3 minus k. So instead of sine 2x plus 30, I replace it with what? 3 minus k. Instead of it, I replace it with this. Learn this. Learn this one. Go through it 5 times. Okay. It's 1:45. It is 1:45. We're into the last hour, 15 minutes. Let's do quickly the 4 types of circle analytics. So put the heading circle analytics. I'm going to finish that in about 20 minutes. Then we're going to go into Euclidean until the end. Then we're done. So Zamira says, shout out to Overport Secondary School. Good luck for all of you that are here on. Kwamakuta High, Sianda. Let's go. Learn this one, learn this one, learn this one. Right, put the heading circle analytics. I'm going to show you the tools to tackle. There's only 4 tools to learn. There are only 4 tools to learn. Right. The first tool, tool 1. Tool 1. So they give us a circle. Here we go. The first circle, they give us a circle like that. They give us the center of the circle. They say this is A, this is B. A's coordinates is 2 and 5. B's, and the radius here is 6. Right, find the equation of the circle. So tool number 1, find the equation of the circle. Right, we all know in our answer. Now we know the formula. By now you should all know the formula. X minus x1 squared plus y minus y1 squared is equal to r squared. Yes or no? Right. X1, Y1 is the center of the circle. So this is the equation of a circle whose center is not at the origin. So now we go x minus 2 squared plus y minus 5 squared is equal to 6 squared, the radius squared. So x minus 2 squared plus y minus 5 squared is equal to 36. Normally, that's where you leave your answer. Sometimes the question will ask to give it in the form x squared plus ax plus y squared plus by plus c equals 0. So only if the question asks. So normally you'd leave it here. Guys, that would be your final answer normally. If the question asks, to give it in this form, all we do is we remove the brackets and get it into this form. Then only do you remove the brackets. So now you're going to say x squared minus 4x plus 4 plus y squared minus 10y plus 25 minus 36 is equal to 0. X squared minus 4x plus y squared minus 10y. 4 plus 25 is 29. 29 minus 36 minus 7 equals 0. Only if the question asks, do you then bring it to this point. This here is standard form. So tool number 1, if they gave you the center and they gave you the radius, we start off here. Where x1, y1, x1, y1 are the coordinates of your center. That's tool number 1. Are we all okay with that, grade 12s? Right. The second tool, quiet, that's tool number 1, where the center and radius is given. So you can write it here, when center and radius given. Right. If we get time for sequence, we'll do it. We are pushing for time. Okay. Tool number 2. Tool number 2. Right. They give you the center A, 4 and 1, and they give you any other point on the circumference. 10 and 7. Right. This is tool number 2. When the center is given and any point on the circumference. So center and any point. Now to find the equation of the circle. So in our answer, the first thing we do, we join the radius. We use our distance formula. Quiet, boys here. Right. So AB squared is equal to, which is R squared, is x minus x1, x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. This is your distance formula from analytics. So AB squared is equal to x2 minus x1 squared plus y2 minus y1 squared. AB squared will equal to 6 squared is 36 plus 7 minus 1, 6. 6 squared is 36. AB squared is equal to 72. Now you give the equation of your circle. Because they want the equation of your circle. So now you're going to say x minus x1 squared plus y minus y1 squared is equal to r squared. So what do we have? X, now you have to use the center. minus 4 squared plus y minus 1 squared is equal to r squared. R squared, 72. And that's your final answer. That is your final answer. Thanks, Travis Chetty, you too kind. Azanda says you haven't done this topic and you are understanding. Beautiful. If you understand this 4, I'm finishing. These are the only 4 tools you need for. So it's circle analytics and analytics. 20 marks, 20 marks, 40 marks in your exam. I'm going to finish the whole topic for you today, Azanda. If you know, this is the only 4 types or tools you need, and the whole topic is done. Then you can go and tackle any past paper. The topic is done for the year. I'm finishing it with you today. Tool number 3. Now pay attention to tool number 3. Now, I'm telling you, you're going to get this. Tool 3 or type 3 that you will see. They will give it to you in expanded form. X squared plus 6x plus y squared minus 10y equals 1. Now usually they'll give you this. Now whether they ask you or don't ask you, you still have to find the coordinates of the center of the circle and the radius. Because that's not in standard form. So, basically, you're basically using this. This is given. Now you need to find the coordinates of the center of the circle and the radius. Sometimes they'll ask it to you like this for 5 marks. Shh. Sometimes they won't ask you. They'll just give you this. Whatever happens, you need to ensure you find the coordinates of the center of the circle and you need to find the radius. Now we have to complete the square. Shh, quiet. What do we need to do? Complete the square for x and y. Pay attention. I'm going to show you a shortcut of completing the square. Right. How many of you here have done this in school? Good. Now I'm going to show you a totally different way. I'm going to show you a shortcut where you can get your answer in 1 step. It's shortcut time. I'm now going to show you a shortcut. I'm now going to show you a shortcut of completing the square. So watch what we do. Shh. In our answer, we need to complete the square. Pay attention. Onliners, pay attention. Shortcut coming up. So we took out the square, so we left with x plus. And then we took out the square, so we left with y minus. Now we're short of a number here, we're short of a number here, and we're short of a number there. You all agree with me? Are you following me so far? X squared x plus plus y squared y minus minus. Right, now watch here. To get this value here and this value here, watch what you do. Here's the shortcut. You take your coefficient of x, You divide it by 2. And whatever answer you get here, whatever you divide it by 2, you square it on the other side. So divide by 2 plus x squared. And what you do for x, you also do for. So divide by 2 plus whatever answer you get here, you square it on the other side. So divide by 2 plus x squared. Divide by 2 plus y squared. Let's say it all together. Divide by 2. Divide by 2. Y squared. Good. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Divide by 2 plus y squared. Let's say it one more time. Let's do it together. You said it, right? Divide by 2. 6 divided by 2 is 3. Plus this x value squared. 3 squared is how much? Yes or no? Now 10 divided by 2 is how much? Plus, now 5 squared is how much? 25 plus 10 is how much? You completed the square in one line. You just completed the square in one line. Here's your answer. X minus x1 squared plus y minus y1 squared equals r squared. So your center is minus 3. You've got to change your formula, changes, and plus 5. R squared is 35. R equals square root 35. Finish. Divide by 2 plus x squared. Divide by 2 plus y squared. It's the shortcut. You'll get full marks in your exam. They don't care how. They don't want to see that you did all of that. They just want to see that you got to the final answer. I'll give you another one. Let's see if you can do it. X squared minus 8x plus y squared plus 12y equals 2. Come, find me the coordinates of the center. Use my shortcut to get that. Use my shortcut to get that. Shh. Fantastic. Center minus 3 and 5. Radius square root 35. Brilliant. Well done. Okay. Shh. Let's do example number 2. See if you get. But it must be in this form. Sometimes they'll mix it up. They'll say x squared plus y squared minus 2. They'll mix it all up. You must get it in this form. X squared. Hey, sorry. Damn. X squared x, y squared y equals a constant. You must get it into this form. I'm sure you're all done already. Let's see who paid attention. Let's see who paid attention and who. I'm telling you, you can get this in under 10 seconds. If you really master the shortcut, in 10 seconds, the minute you see it in your paper, whether they ask you or you don't, you just write center radius. It's going to help you when you're doing your calculations. Yeah, it's 8x, thanks. Yeah, I realize that. Don't worry, I'll always fix my mistakes. If I make a mistake here, I'll always fix it. Right, let's go. X minus 8 divided by 2 is how much? 4 all squared plus y plus 12 divided by 2 is what? 6 all squared is equal to 2 plus 4 squared is how much? 16. 6 squared is how much? So, 16 plus 36 is 52. 52 plus 2 is how much? 54. There's your final answer. The center of your circle is 4 and -6. And r is equal to the square root of 54. Well done. How many of you here got this one right? Using the shortcut. Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. Well done. Well done. You just used the shortcut. You've saved yourself. I know what you guys do in school. Must I show you what you do in school? You really want to see what you do in school? I know what you do in school. You do it like this. You say x squared minus 8x plus half times the coefficient of x over 1 all squared plus y squared plus 12y plus a half times. Don't do it this way. Don't write it. Don't even write it. You stay away from this. Is equal to 2 plus half times the coefficient of x all squared plus a half times the coefficient of y all squared. X squared minus 8x plus 8 over 2 is 4 squared is 16 plus y squared plus 12y plus 12 over 2 is 6 squared is 36 is equal to 2 plus 16 plus 36. Now your teachers will say, that's a perfect square, that's a perfect square. X minus 4 all squared plus y plus 6 all squared is equal to 54. Stay away. Don't do it this way. Just use the shortcut. Well done, Mabena. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Well done. And the last one, which you will always see, the last tool. The last tool. Well done, guys. Onliners, I hope you all got that one right as well. The last tool, tool number 4, is the equation of a tangent. A circle. Take this one down. With center P, -3 and 5, has a point Q, 10 and 12 on the circumference. Find the equation of the tangent. Find or determine the equation of the tangent to the circle at point Q, 10 and 12. 5 marks. Question, answer. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We almost at the end. We end of this one. Intokazi says this is her favorite one. Right, so what you do, guys, do me a favor. In your exam, just draw a circle and draw a tangent. Doesn't have to be on a Cartesian plane. Right, so P, -3 and 5, with center P, 3 and 5, has a point Q, 10 and 12, on the circumference. Find the equation. Shh. Now, in order to find the equation of a tangent, y is equal to mx plus c, we need a point, which we got, and we need the gradient, which we don't have. So step number 1, make a radius. And we know that a radius is 90 degrees. So we're first going to say m, gradient of your radius. y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. 12 minus 5 is 7 over 13. Right. Guys, I'm giving you a template. You can answer it like this, exactly the way I structure it here on the screen. You can copy and paste it in your exam. Right. Shh. Pay attention, don't write. So we got this is 7 over 13. Therefore, the m of your tangent is equal to minus 13 over 7. Because your radius is 90 degrees to your tangent, and the m of line 1 multiplied by the m of line 2 must equal to minus 1. Are you all with me? So, that's step number 1, that's step number 2. Now, we got the m of this line, minus 13 over 7. And we got a point. So step number 3, you use the formula y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1 to find the equation of your circle. Right, substitute and find me the equation of the circle. Find the equation of a circle. So here we go, y minus y1. So we have to use 10 and 12. And we got the m of this line was minus 13 over 7. So y minus 12 is equal to minus 13 over 7 into x minus 10. Y minus 12 is equal to minus 13 over 7x plus 130 over 7. Here's your final answer coming up. Here's your final answer coming up. Y equals minus 13 over 7x. 130 over 7 plus 12. 214 over 7. Final answer, and you will get 5 marks for that. Well done, Zamira. Well done. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. As long as you're understanding, Siamtanda, Molefi. You are understanding the topic now. Easy peasy. Well done. Well done. Now let's do this last one for prep. Watch this last one. It's not a type. It's just a set of rules that you need to learn. Where the 2 circles, they're going to give you 2 circles. And they're going to ask you, do they have 2 distinct points of intersection? Do they have no points of intersection? Or do they only touch at 1 point externally? Learn this. Learn this. Right. 2 circles are given. X squared. Okay. Watch here, watch here, watch here. X squared minus 4x plus y squared plus 6y equals 10, and x squared plus 10x plus y squared minus 12y equals 2. Right. This is given in the exam. Two circles are given. Show, okay, do the two circles, number 1, A, intersect at two distinct points, meaning, do they intersect at two distinct points? B, have no points of intersection. Meaning, or C, do they touch externally at a common point? Externally at one point. Show by, without sketching the graph, show by analytical methods. X squared minus 4x plus y squared plus 6y equals 10. X squared plus 10x plus y squared. Ah, come on, you are freezing here. You guys, there's something wrong with you. Anyway, here's the rules. Shh. So we know, pay attention here how we do it. The first thing we need to do is find the centers and the radius. So here, watch here. Watch how quick we can do it. Because I taught you the shortcut. Listen, here we go. X minus 2 squared plus y plus 6 divided by 2 is 3 squared is equal to 10 plus 4 is 14. 14 plus 9 is 23. Now this one is going to be x plus 10 divided by 2 is 5 squared plus y minus 12 divided by 2 is 6 squared is equal to 2 plus 25, 27. 27 plus 36. 27 plus 36. 63. Right. Shh. So the center of circle 1, quiet, circle 1, the center of the circle is 2 and minus 3. The radius is root 23. Circle 2. Minus 5 and 6 is the center. The radius is square root 63. Now, pay attention. Now pay attention. Here's the rules on the side. If the distance between the centers is greater than the sum of your radii of the two circles, they will have no points of intersection. Learn. If the distance between the centers is less than the sum of your radii, they will have two distinct points of intersection. And if the distance between the centers is equal to the sum of your radii, they will touch at one point. So all you have to do now is calculate the distance between the centers and calculate the sum of the radii, compare them, and you can answer these questions here on the... So please learn these rules. Please learn these rules. Right, we're going to take a 5-minute breather. We're going to take a 5-minute stretch break. We're going to come back and we're going to wrap up with Euclidean. So guys, I give you 5 minutes. 5 minutes just to go and get some oxygen. Oh, sorry, Ella. Get some air. Get some air. 5 minutes bathroom break. I'll see you back and we finish up with Euclidean.
Hello there, my name is Sororisa Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in natural science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and Awqaf's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And Awqaf SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the Awqaf SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank Awqaf SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to Awqaf SA and good luck.
Okay, okay, okay. We're back, we're back, we're back. Right. Come in. Right. The learners are outside. Come in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're into the last session, the last 30 minutes. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are back, we are back, we are back. Thank you very much. I'm sure you all took down all these rules. Right. Let's get started. Right. Guys, whenever you see parallel lines in a triangle, if that line is parallel to that line, P, Q, R, S, T. If they told you that this is x minus 5, and that is 12, quiet, quiet, settle down, settle down, settle down. And that is 4 and this is 2x. And if they asked you to solve for x, in your answer, thank you, grade 12s. Thank you. We are now busy with Euclidean. Guys, whenever you see parallel lines, P for parallel, P for proportionality. Thank you, grade 12s. Right. Guys, we got the last 30 minutes. We're working through June 2024 NSC practice paper. So all we have to do now, you can say PT over TS, PT over TS is equal to QR over RS. And you don't need to prove a similarity. You can just say prop theorem. Shh. Quiet. So PT is x minus 5 over TS is 12. Now this one here I just made up. I hope it works. QR is 2x over RS is 4. We need to now solve for x, so we just cross multiply. 4 into x minus 5 is equal to 2x times 12. 4x minus 20 is equal to 12 times 2 is 24x. 4 minus 24. 4 minus 24 is minus 20x. 4x minus 24x is minus 20x is equal to 20. There. Okay, now here we can't get x is equal to minus 1. So it just so happens in this case here we get, in fact we should have made that x plus 5. Okay, in this case we're getting x is equal to minus 1. It can't work because minus 1, minus 5, you can't get a distance that's negative. But it's fine, I just made it up. I just made it up, but this is the way you will answer this type of question in your exam. If we made it x plus 5, we would have had 4x plus 20 will equal to 2x times 12, 4x plus 20. Okay. Doesn't make a difference. This is the way. I know you might say, but x can't equal to -1. Yes, x can't, because I just made up these values. But what's important is how you do the system of proportionality. Same thing. Now, watch here. So that's proportionality. So whenever you see parallel lines, in a triangle, you use proportionality. Whenever you have two triangles that are superimposed upon one another, like this, what they'll generally do maybe is even give you something like this, and then they'll give you a triangle like that, like this, like that, and they might even give you something like this. And let's say you needed to prove, watch here, so they are superimposed, A, B, C, D. Let's say you had to prove that triangle ABD is similar to triangle ABC. So they are one on top of the other. They are superimposed. So whenever you see two triangles that are superimposed upon each other, superimposed means that they are one on top of the other. S for superimposed, now you got to prove similarity. S for superimposed, S for similarity. Similarity. Okay. Now, your Euclidean paper, your Euclidean is going to be broken up into your grade 11 circle geometry, then your proofs, then easy grade 12, and then a higher order. This alone, out of 50 marks, is about 38. The higher order maximum marks there will be 12. 10 to 12 marks. So don't focus too much on the higher order for now. What you want to do is make sure that you get your 38 out of 50 at least. Make sure you get that right in your exam. Because from your whole paper, analytics, circle analytics, data handling, trigs, everything plus that, you already get 96% for your paper. This year, 12 out of 150. Work it out. 12 divided by 150 is only 8% of your paper. That means you can still score 92%. Leave this for last. If you get it, good. If you don't get it in your exam, you're going to leave at least 15 minutes to 20 minutes in your timing, in your 3 hours, to see if you can figure it out. If you can, good for you. You'll get 100. If not, you'll get 92 if you've got everything else right in your paper. So don't panic. Don't make this the end all and be all of your paper, the higher order one. Okay, let's start with the question here. Let's take this one down. Right, take this diagram down with me. From there to there. From here to here. O is the center of the circle. Then you got a line going like this. All right, let's go. This is H, H1, H2. That line is parallel to that. O is the center of the circle, that's O1. This is angle F1. This is 78 degrees, and that's F2. R1, R2. This is 22 degrees. This is angle F2. T. A1, A2, A3. E. In the diagram, O is the center of the circle. AOF is parallel, F2 is 78, and R1 equals 22. Right, for 8 marks. Now here's 8 marks, 2 marks each. So they're just testing you on your grade 11 work. So question number 1, they want angle O1, 2 marks. H1, 2 marks. T, 2 marks. H2, 2 marks. So your mark allocation will also tell you the level of difficulty, whether there's a direct link or an indirect link. The lower the marks, the easier it is. The higher the marks, the more work there is. Right. Let's look at angle O1. Start with the known. You start with this angle, that's known, and that's known. Is there a relationship between O1 and these two? Yes, there is. Angle O1 is equal to angle F2 plus angle R1. Exterior angle of triangle is equal to sum of interior opposite. So 78 plus 22. This is from your paper, eh? This is in your paper. 78 plus 22, that's 90, that's 100 degrees. There we go, O1 is 100. Easy, straightforward. H1. We want angle H1. Okay, so now watch here. Is there a relationship between O1 and H1? Yes, of course, because you have what we call the spearhead shape. You know the spearhead? It looks like that, like a asahai, like that. That's a spearhead. Come on, man. The hell. Right. Now we know angle at center. Angle at center is 2 times angle at circumference. So H1 is equal to 50 degrees. Exterior angle at center is equal to 2 times angle at circumference. So you go here and you put 50. They want angle T. We know, watch here, we know from there to there, from here to here, from there to there, and from here to here. That's a cyclic quadrilateral. That is a cyclic quadrilateral. So we know there's a relationship between H1 and angle T. Opposite angles of a cyclic quad are supplementary. So angle T is equal to 180 minus 50, which is equal to 130. Opposite angles of a cyclic quad. And number 4. So we know this is 130 degrees. Answer to number 4. Where's H2? There's H2 there. What is H2 equal to? We know H2. Oh, okay, I know. You got two parallel lines. If this is 78, this whole angle here is 78. So you're going to say H1 plus H2 equals 78, corresponding angles. So H2 is equal to 78 minus 50, 28 degrees. And there we go, you got your first 8 marks from this paper. Now you need to prove that Onliners, we all okay? There we go. There we go. Take this one down. Starts at the center also, from there to there. From here to here. From there to there. Right. That parallel CA, this is CA. O is the center. E. E1, E2, E3. B. B1, B2. D. They tell you, prove for 6 marks. One question for 6 marks. Prove that AEOB is cyclic for 6 marks. Go for it, guys. All right, prove that AEOB, AEOB. So we need to prove that either B1 is equal to this angle here, or we need to prove that E2 is equal to that angle there. I know where I'm going with this. I know where I am going. I have to use the parallel lines. You see, guys, if I can prove, now I'm showing you, please, you need to pay attention. If I can prove that this angle here is equal to angle E2, therefore this will be cyclic. Why? Angles in the same segment, the bow tie. If I can prove that angle is equal to that angle, if I can prove angle O is equal to E2, therefore it is cyclic. So that's where I have to start. That's where I have to start. So I am going to call, okay, let's see if you get it. Let's see if you get it. I'm just going to call this angle here X. A, OB. I'm going to say, and this is how you can answer it in the exam. Let angle AOB equal X. Now you need to prove that E2 is equal to X. If you can prove that E2 is equal to X and O is equal to X, therefore it's cyclic. The converse of angles in the same segment. That's where we're going with this. No, not skip. No, you're not skipping, bruh. You're not skipping. Now, so watch here. Angle at center. Angle at center is 2 times angle at circumference, because I got that. So this angle D is a half X. So angle D is equal to a half X. Pay attention. The spearhead shape, angle at center, exterior angle at center equals 2 times angle at circumference. Right, pay attention, pay attention. This is just my logic. Let's use logic here. If this is equal to half X, therefore this angle A is also a half X. Why? Because these two are parallel lines, alternate angles. Angle A also equals half X, not just the A, CAE. CAE is equal to half X. Why? Alternate angles. Pay attention, pay attention. Now I need to prove that E2 equals X. But we also know E2 is equal to that plus. I need to get angle C to be half X. Half X plus half X is 1X. Oh, I see it. I see it. I hope you see it with me. There, the big bow tie. So if this is half X, therefore C is also a half X. Angles in the same segment. Therefore, ACE is also a half X, and it's equal to angle D, which is equal to angle D. Angles in the same segment. Therefore, angle E2 is equal to angle A plus C. Or not therefore, but E2 is that plus that. Exterior angle of a triangle. Here's a triangle here. Watch here. There's a triangle there. Exterior angle is equal to, right, so exterior angle of triangle is equal to the sum of your interior opposite angles. E2 is equal to half X plus half X. E2 is equal to X. And angle O is equal to X, proven above. Here is it. We said AOB is equal to X. So if E2 is X and that is X, so basically it looks like this, guys. It looks like that. Looks like that. It looks like that. And it looks like that. So we got this equal to x. We got that equal to x. That's angle E2. That's angle O. So therefore, AEOB. AEOB. AEOB is cyclic converse of angles in the same segment. And there we go. That is your reasoning, and we are done with that. Right. Let's wrap up with one similarity and proportionality problem from your paper. Yeah, we got 5 minutes left. From here to here. R, P, S, T, V, N, M, K, W. In the figure, TW is a tangent. Shh. We're almost done. We're at the end, guys. TW is a tangent. RV such that NP, right, they tell you NP equal PS. The circle has a radius, R equals 10 units. RS, yeah, straight line, circle code, SM at N. ST equals 7. NW equals 6. Question number 1, prove that TW is parallel to SN. Number 2, the length of NK. The length of PN. Yo, we got 3 minutes left. NP equals PS. NP equals PS, that's P. R is 10, so that's 10, that's 10, and this whole thing here is also 10. ST is 7, ST is 7. NW is 6, NW is 6. Quiet guys, quiet guys. NW is 6. Prove that TW is parallel to SN. Prove that TW is parallel to this. That's 90 degrees. Shh, quiet, 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 quiet. Right. NW is 6, NW is 6. Right, let's go guys. Prove that TW is parallel to Sn. Now, to prove them to be parallel, we have to use proportionality. This is 7, that is 10. From year to year. Right. Let's work this one out. That is 90. That is 90. Right. We know that this angle here is equal to that angle there. Right. In fact, the best way to do number one, wait, I see it here. Line drawn, radius is 90 degrees. Okay. So, hey! Pay attention. Now, they didn't tell us that that was 90 degrees, right? We had to prove that this is, obviously this is 90 degrees because line drawn from center of circle to midpoint of a chord. Right, so that's 90 and that's 90. So we're now going to say RP, I'm answering question number 1. RP is perpendicular to SM, 90 degrees. Why? Line drawn from center of circle. Right. RV is perpendicular to TW. A radius is 90 degrees to a tangent. Therefore, angle P equals angle V equal 90 degrees. Therefore, TW is parallel to SN. Corresponding angles. Right, we got 2 minutes left. Come guys, give me 2 more minutes. Just 2 minutes and let's finish this. 2 minutes. Right. Now they want the length of NK. They want the length of NK. Now, because we got 2 parallel lines, proportionality. Parallel, parallel. So find NK. They want NK. So we do know RS over ST. Here's your... Guys, pay attention. I know you're all itching to go home, but relax, this work is important. We proved that those 2 lines are parallel. So this is RST NW. So we know that's 10, that's 7. Right. But now remember, so all we're going to do now, watch here what I'm going to do. Watch what I do here. So let's just work it out here, on this here. So RS, let's go, RS over ST is going to equal to RN over NW. Is equal to Rn over NW, which we drew that diagram. Proportionality. Proportionality. So we got 10 over 7 is equal to Rn over NW is 6. So Rn on its own is 10 times 6 is 60 over 7. Shh. Quiet. Take this down. Take this down. So Rn, now we know that Rn on its own, that small piece there is 60 over 7. They want NK, but what is NK equal to? NK is equal to RK minus Rn. RK nk minus rn. So nk, what is rk? Radius. Rk is your radius. 10 minus Rn, which you found, 60 over 7. Nk is equal to 10 over 7 units. There we go. There we go. We're almost at the end. You can go home and finish PN on your own. Boys and girls, nice round of applause. I just want to say thank you all for attending. You can go home, work on PN.
Mr.
Amazing,
Kota.
amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. Onliners, on-siters, you guys have been absolutely amazing. The buses are waiting for you. The buses are waiting for you. It's been an amazing, amazing, amazing experience. Just want to say thank you to all the onliners. Thank you to Hasanain, the team, Cape Town, Al Falah College, all the team. Bye, Chomi. Pleasure. Here we go.
How was your
Lovely
session today,
guys.
Mr. Kota? How was your session today? You were cooking with gas. Okay, looks like Mr. Kota can't hear us at the moment.
Peace out. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, Tanusha. Thanks, Lukona, Amir, and everybody else online. The thousands of learners that we had, you guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you to KZN, Al Falah, our tech team, Mr. Kathri, Hassanain, Khalid. See you guys. Lots of love. We're getting a whole lot of waves and blows and kisses here. So yeah.
So there we go. That's the scenes and sights there coming to you live from the Al Falah College in KwaZulu-Natal. This concludes Awqaf Essays Maths Paper 1 and Maths Paper 2. We did Maths Paper 2 today, an intensive 6-hour workshop. Would like to thank Al Falah educators, Mr. Zafar Ahmed, the principal, educators Khadija, as well as the technical genius of Mr. Mr. Faisal Kathri and team for providing lots of the technical parts. Thank you, Mr. Kota. Mr. Kota has been brilliant. He's been workshopping the grade 12 learners and prepping them for the exam. So we'll call on Khalid at this point in time just to hear what he's got to say, reflecting on how the session was today. Tell me, Khalid, how was the session today? What did you enjoy most of the session? I, for one, I definitely enjoyed the that we got to do TikTok for the first time, and also looking from the numbers there, like wow, that's big numbers. It could be close to under 400 participants in attendance in Al Falah. So hats off to Al Falah principal Zafar Ahmed and Khadija and team for shipping in a couple of buses of learners from out of the outlying areas in KwaZulu-Natal. Your thoughts, Khalid?
Thank you very much, Hassanain. I hear that, yesterday we had around 350 students, and today we had around 500 students that were on the ground. So it was quite positive, because it speaks to the positive impact, the Awqaf SA workshop has, in our communities. You can see the excitement. I know during the session, sometimes the students, they are sitting there and they're asking themselves, can we do this? But when Mr. Kota puts it out there, it makes it very easy for the students, to such an extent. One of the students that we spoke to yesterday, I believe it was Ayatando Ngidi, who said to us that the way in which Mr. Kota articulates, the way in which he does, his calculations it's so much easier for the students, to grasp and to derive benefit from there. So overall, it was a beautiful session yesterday. It was a beautiful session today. And you can see that the students in the comments are asking for 30 more minutes. So that's a positive, and it shows and it speaks to the impact, this program has in our community.
Yeah, so lots of appreciation there. We're just fighting some of the comments. It's definitely well received. Amir says, "See you online, sir." Thank you so much, sir. So that's Mr. Kota, the star of the show, building affinity with the learners. And this is a way that we are grooming future leaders by getting them to perform well and supporting them before they get into the exam fields. Any final remarks on your side? You must also be very tired with this marathon 2-day session.
Yes, 12 hours online is not a child's play. So, but we love every moment of it because we are contributing to the society. And the reason why Awqaf has put us here is to ensure that we remove South Africa from one of being one of the worst countries in performance when it comes to mathematics and physics. And that's why we exert ourselves. We put every little bit of energy we have into these sessions. And I must thank you also, Hassanin, for giving us the platform, because it's something that even during the March exams, the students were asking us to, where is Awqaf SA? And I said that no, it's during Ramadan. So Awqaf SA's programs, are solely invested on that. But it's very, very beautiful. And we must thank everyone down in Durban as well for making sure that we don't have any technical issues throughout the weekend.
Yes, a deep appreciation to Allah for granting us this opportunity, the Almighty, this opportunity for us to provide this platform to assist learners. Education and having a good education and support in education is the cornerstone of a great civilization. So, we do know the reality on the ground is that some classes are overburdened with big numbers, undermotivated educators, and also we're just like constantly in the state of flux. There's so many challenges that are facing us. So we are grateful for the Almighty. So I think that's where we wrap it off. I'm gonna be signing off on my side, and then I'll just play that outro sequence. So next up, it is the grade 11 workshop that we'll be having next week. Please log on to the Awqaf website, awqafsa.org.za. There is a page for the math series. There is a workshop coming up, subsequent one for grades 10 and 11 at Awqaf SA on Instagram. And also we are on TikTok. So, if that's the platform that you like, we do have these sessions out there, on TikTok. That's it from my side. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And we'll see you next time.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.